Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Wednesday, we're back at Saratoga today, August 16th, 2023. Can you believe there's just about a month left of summer to go? Hey, I'm looking at this card. Now I'm going through the races. It's early. Post time is at 1:10 p.m. So now I'm looking at it again after the scratches. 3 of the races have been taken off the turf. 1, 4, and 9, 5, and 8 remain on the turf. 8 races on this card today. The turf racing at Saratoga, it's been a little bit rough with the weather and the races coming off the turf and the accidents. Hi, Austin. Good morning. Yeah, the races coming off the turf, and now again today we got 3 races off the turf, 1, 4, and 9. And I just landed on 3 of them in the first. Really, it's 5. I think looks pretty good, and 4 and 9 look like the other ones. The Rice that includes the Ortiz brothers. I guess they're both back from serving their suspensions. So we're going to start looking a little further. In the second race, I think it all goes through number 6. Hey, some scratches, I'm telling you, some serious scratches here in the second and third races. 6 and then 2. I think 6 could be a single. And so let's start taking a look at that third. 7 entries, right? And this was not even a turf race, and 3 of them are scratched out. And you got a giant favorite. Number 1 at 6-5. We're going to get to all that good stuff, but first, coffee. Good. Not bad. 8 o'clock coffee, original blend. Haven't had this in a while. It's all right. It gets the job done. Nothing fancy. Reasonably priced. Medium roast. So I'm looking at race 3. 2, 3, and 6 all scratched out. I mean, the one's the big chalk, 6-5, and you get Linda Rice and Ortiz. So I believe you got to use that one. Now, this one looks like it was just trainer changed from, goes from Rudy Rodriguez. This is a claiming 16K race for 4-year-old fillies plus and fillies and mares. Now, 1 at 12.5K. It looks like it was claimed 1 by 2 here at Saratoga. And now Linda is wheeling this one back just under 2 weeks later and moves this one up in class. And it's a 5-year-old. And it seems to be circling towards some big races. Seven is solid as they come. Now, the 7, though, was beaten by Linda Rice, by the Rice entry. Where do you want to go with that, right? Very consistent. If you look at the pace there in that third race. Six would have been the speed. 2 and 6 would have been the speed. The one that looks a little interesting to me is Vegas Weekend, who has a very nice race a few back. 10-1 shot. I don't see this as a race that's going to pay much of anything at all. Yeah, I guess you could single the Rice entry. It already beat the 7. I won in the third. I don't know if I do anything else with that, unless you want to go 1-5. If you're getting a price, and I'll go back to that 5 a second Vegas Weekend. That's one for you, Austin. Okay, let me see. It may end up being the pace of this race. Here, Vegas weekend. I mean, it has races that fit here. There's Liscano up. It's been off a few months. That's all right. Liscano's over 20%, 3 months plus away. He has a race at Aqueduct in March, won by 5.5 at this level. So it is dropping in class today, where trainer Charles Baker excels. I mean, 5 might even beat the 1. 1 or 5 here. If you want a single, I think it's going to be a competitive race. I think this one has a little bit of speed. But that number in March is very solid. Who do we got here? Buy Stocks. Buy Stocks at Delaware. Good luck, Buy Stocks. Good to see you. 6 is going to win this race. 1-7. Yeah, I'm looking at that. I'm looking at that race. I know the 7 is consistent. I'm just looking at that race for the 5 there. And between 1 and 5 in the 3rd. Now, the 4th race was scheduled for the turf, and this field has been destroyed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scratches. About 5.5, I guess, on dirt now. Scratches 1, 4, 7, 8, 9. A 6 becomes a player in here. A 12 to 1 shot. Now that's going to be on a dirt track. Thomas Amos and Dylan Davis. 6 becomes a player all of a sudden. Need Some Money is the name of the entry. Gets Dylan Davis. I think that one's going to end up being favored. If not that one. In 10, a Linda Rice entry, unless it's scratched, but let me just double check that. The 10, the 6, or a virtual time. 10 is 5 to 1. Now, the main track only entry in that race is number 11, Will Be Famous. Gets Katie Davis now on that one. Had a big race at Aqueduct a few back, and then has just went totally in the wrong direction. I like 6 and 10 better there. I'm going to take a look at the pace scenario. I'm looking at the races now after these scratches have been announced. Word about Andy Serling. I don't know what happened to him, but I saw his Twitter post today. He says, I guess he has a bump on his head. He goes, don't worry about the bump on my head. I'm fine. I don't know what happened. Needs Some Money, no speed, early speed at all. That might be a problem here. Proud Foot, the 10. The Rice entry, that's probably, who knows? With the pace here, Will Be Famous has some early speed. They're going to probably send this one with Katie Davis. So between 6 and 10, I'm torn here. I gotta think that Jose's going to send this one. So I guess 10, 6, and keep an eye on that number 11 there in the 4th race. I'm going to, give a summary of these picks. So again, if you're just joining us, hi everybody. Hope you're a happy hump day. We're midway through the week, and Saratoga, 3 of the races, 1, 4, 9. They are off the turf, folks. They are off the turf. So they have sizable scratches today in these fields. Hopefully, the 8th race is a turf race. The 5th and the 8th remain on the turf. The 8th race is a stakes race. Now we drop down. Now there are 9 races today, so this is the center of the card. Finally, a race we could kind of sink our teeth into. This one remains on the turf, and it is a 70K race. A turf is listed as good. It's 1 mile and 1/8. It's a starter race. Scratch is there, 9, and the 99-1 entry, Chalino, number 12. When's the last time you see those 99-1s or 50-1 entries in a race? So we look for some of the big names. So there's not too much to change there. I just want to double check, get it fresh in my mind. Yeah, this one's coming back to me. Now that, yeah, even in the Chalino, the 99-1 shot, that was a main track only entry. Probably would have been pretty damn good. The one that's moving in the right direction is with Barkley Tags entry. He's running solid here. He runs at the starter class, has a 2nd and a 4th. Has a 3rd place finish, has run twice here before. And I like that, and it's moving forward. You're going 3rd off the layoff, and get Carmouche up for tag. And number 4 is Shinsun. And let's just check the opening odds on this. Probably going to be favored, if I remember correctly. Actually, no. It's 4-1. And I think that's it. We can get 4-1 on this one, number 4 in the 5th. And the other one I'm going down, and this one, Frontman is very live. Just looking what happened. Got stuck running between horses last July at Saratoga, but has races fast enough to win this. Junior Alvarado up for Mertgon Cantarmisi. 4 and 5. Let me go back to some of my page notes here. This is race 5 I'm looking at. Now, the one that is the opening favorite is by Michael Maker, number 7, Giroux. So just revisiting that and looking at the buyer figures, it really does not have an edge over 4 or 5, who I actually like the best 2 here. And there's another one, Fight Fiercely, number 11. Let's go to 7 and 11. Now, I'm not going 7 here. I'm not buying this. It did run a good race at 1.5 miles last July of 2022 at Saratoga. This one doesn't seem to like to win a lot. A lot of 2nd place finishes in here. I know it's Irod. I know it's Michael Maker. The other 2 are in better form right now, the 4 and the 5. So that I'm not big on the 7. And this Fight Fiercely, that's a main track only horse. The other one that seems to be moving in the right direction is number 10, Unleash the Power. Now, did run here on July 13th, opening day, and finished 2nd here at Saratoga. So horses that, have run on Saratoga before and then they come back, they seem to do well here, and they really move forward, and it fits this race nicely. Unleash the Power. So I'm looking at 4, 5, and I'm torn between. I like 4 best. Unleash the Power, 3-1. Yeah, that's actually the morning line favorite. The 3, the 10. I still believe that I use the 4 here. 4. I like 4 best, followed by a coin flip between 5 and 10. I just want to double check some of these earlier horses in here before we go on to the next race. Everybody who's here, I want to welcome you aboard. Thanks for joining us. Looking at Saratoga, looking through the card again after these scratches. Lord Flintshire, I don't know. Number 2, Kerry Breon. Nice entry. I mean, it did run here and ran horribly in September of 22. One splendid summer. Putting the blinkers on, though, for Rudy Rodriguez, who hits at a high clip and a horror ROI with blinkers on. And the nice thing I could say about this one is since he's come back after a 258-day layoff, he's moving in the right direction. Used to be trained by Todd Pletcher, now in Rudy's barn. Manny Franco up, who's 18% with Rudy Rodriguez in the saddle. But getting the blinkers, Rudy's been very successful. What kind of odds are we getting on the 1 here? 10-1. I don't know. Key the 4. Use the 4 in some spots in the super. Like I said before, I really don't like the 7. That's 7-2. I'll write the 1 down with a question mark and think about potential plays there. 4, 5, and 10 I like, and 1 inside. And we'll go back to the pace for a second. We're still a ways away from post time, 27 minutes away. Yeah, 1 breaks from the inside. It's going to have to work out a trip. Could get boxed in, and we'll have to end up going wide. 4 is going to have to close. It's another one. 5, front man. That one has a little bit of speed. And Alvarado, Junior Alvarado, has ridden this one a couple of times before. And 10, Unleash the Power. That has Saez up. He's ready to ride it now again. That one has some quickness. It should be able to be okay, even though it's breaking from the outside. 4 I like best there. The other 2 that interest me are 5, 10, and 1 a little bit. All right, moving right along. Race number 6, only a couple scratches. Number 2 and number 7, Cupid's Heart. So let's catch up here. I'm looking at the 11 in race 4. Yeah, I think 11 looks dangerous in that race. You know why? The early speed. That one has the speed edge, and so we'll see what happens there. I'm torn between the 10 and the 6. I guess with the connections, maybe I like the 10 a little bit better because it's faster than the 6 early, but 11 looks very fast, fastest of all early. Okay, thanks for sharing that, Austin. Austin giving his selections here. Joshua, hey, Joshua, good luck. Good luck today, Joshua. Jesus. Hola, my friend. Saratoga. We will be covering the races. If anyone can translate, race 5. Jesus, race 5. I like 4 best. Race 5, number 4, Quattro. Good luck, Jesus. Number 5 at Saratoga. Alex, hi everyone from Palomino, Colombia. Number 5 in the first. I think the 5 is the toughest, looks the toughest to me there, Alex. Hi from New York in America. Good luck today. Here he gives us his 5. And some of you, Austin, has weighed in. We've seen this before, delivering pick 5s on the show. And you had that big pick 5 I saw on one of the other shows with all those scratches that day, Austin. Great job. I think you won $1,200 or something on a late pick 5. And got it done on the last time I actually did a full show out here. Live. I wasn't there for the last couple of races, but I was there for the early ones and weighed in, and Austin gave out his picks that day. So Austin gives the early pick 5. All 5, 10, 11, and 10. It's going with that favorite. And the Luis Saez up there, right? Okay. And Jesus here. Saratoga 4. Yes, race 5, number 4, Jesus. Good luck today. Okay, where were we? Race number 6. All right. And the coffee today, 8 o'clock coffee, original blend. Nothing over the top. Don't got to drink a $50 cup of coffee every day. Nice. We got the ice water there on the side. Okay. All righty. Where are we? Oh, there we are. Okay, so we got a 6 furlong race here. And they're listing the track condition. The dirt track is listed as fast. And scratches in this race. Okay, we have a 1 and a 1A. Both by David Jacobson. And 10-1 shot. They're both in there. And they're not breaking from the inside. The 1 is breaking from post 5, and the 1A is breaking from post 6. The one that would have had the rail, Mersal, the number 2, is off. So number 3, Savforadata, ends up on the rail with Irad for Rick Dutro. Now, question is, has Rick won a race here at the new meet? Let me just... I know he did win a race at... Let's take a look at this. Yeah, it's been a while for Rick. Served the 10-year suspension. But this is a 6 furlong race. I think it's really hard to look past the 4 here. It just keeps moving. Of course, you're pretty. For trainer Christopher Progno gets Luis Saez up. Now, this one keeps getting faster and faster. And it has won the last 3 races in a row. My lone concern is this. It's won 4 out of 5 in its career, but all 4 victories have come at Finger Lakes. I don't know. By the numbers, it's there. And I mean, it's winning by blowout margins. 8 lengths, 9.5 lengths, 5. And it's one race at that wasn't at the Finger, was at Delaware, where it ran 3rd and got defeated by 3 lengths and change. And then following that race, that one was off for 257 days. Hard to look past it. 3 Rivers. And was Cupid's Heart, was that one scratched? Holy crap. Yeah, that would have been a deserving favorite. I think I do something. I think I do something with number 3 Rivers is the entry. Makes its 2nd career start, 1 for 1. It comes off a 78 buyer at Belmont. Opens, that's number 5, opens 4-1. Let me just go back to the pace figure here. Now the favorite, with the Cupid's Heart Scratch, the 7, the second choice is Portage or Portage, Linda Rice entry, who did win here at 7 furlongs on July 20th. So that's a good sign. Let's just double check the paces here. Three Rivers is going to be quick early. That's quick because you're pretty always grabs the lead. I don't know if she's gonna. I don't know if that one's going to be able to get it today. Get the lead. Flavian Pratt, Jose Lezcano did ride the outside one last time. I'm looking for an angle here. Okay, the one I guess I have to like best at this point is the 5. I know the 4 has what looks like faster races, but I like that this one is run on the circuit, and so it must be respected. I just want to look at the double entry here and Dutro's entry again. Okay, the Dutro's entry, I think this one likes it longer, and I think it's going to be up against it at 6 furlongs. So the 3, I'm not with it. But the other one, the 1 and 1A breaking from post 5 and 6. No. Those horses should be higher than 10-1. The one ran last at Finger Lakes. And before that, Mongolian Panther was running out at Santa Anita and Del Mar. David Jacobson, Santana Jr. up, and the other one, Starship Defiant, was also running in Monmouth. But it's just not as fast as these other ones we were talking about here. The question is this: do I even mess around with it in exacta, or just simply use the 4 and 5 in multis? I want to make sure that's their number. They're all in different post positions. Yeah, I like 5 best, but I think 4 is the coin flip between 4 and 5. I think 5 is going to improve second out, and I think I'm between 4 and 5. 5 best by a hair, but I'd use them both in multi-race plays. 5 and 4 in race 6. So moving along, 15 minutes to post. Alex, Colombian coffee is the best, bro. Yeah, tremendous coffee is Colombian. And Kona. I got to get more Kona, Austin. Christopher, how's it going, Christopher? Good to see you. Rick has 1 win back. Okay, and that was at Belmont. Okay, wow. Thanks for that heads up. Hugo Daniel. Que gusta en la Primera de Saratoga. If anyone can translate for Hugo. Hi, Hugo. Good luck today. Please do. Okay, and Victor en la Primera Saratoga number 3. How's it going, Victor? Good luck today. All righty. Saratoga number 3 and La Primera. Why does that name sound familiar to me here? Or is that a question? Anyway, I'm going to move along on that. Okay, and I see the board's opened up a little bit. It's about 14 minutes to post, and we're going to get back to Okay, 5 and 4 in the 6th. Then we're going to look at 7, 8, and 9. Get a handle on those. Race 1, Andy Serling likes number 5. And Greg Wolf also likes number 5. And that's the one I like best in the first. Now I'm starting to get a little edgy whenever these guys like the horse that I like. Again, I think it goes through 4, 5, and 9. No secrets. They got some first timers in here, so it can get a little dicey. And 6, Once an Eagle, who was the morning line favorite. It's Flavian Pratt. Let me take a look at that one again for a second. Once an Eagle. What happened to it? It didn't run a fast race. Others were faster than this one. It did run one at a mile 16. Okay, but that was on turf, and this one's off the turf now. What happened? It tracked inside, coaxed briefly too wide, paused between horses. It paused running in between, but you do have Christophe Clement and Flavian Pratt. I'd still look to beat this one. At least Run for Your Honey, the 5, does have a dirt race and where it finished 3rd. All right, 6 3/4 back, but you get Dylan Davis and Michael Maker up. I'll stick with those. I'm looking at here. Bossy Jeans. Okay, it got steadied last time on the dirt. So Michael Maker again with Irad Ortiz. So I have 2 Michael Maker horses here. I like my chances, folks. And the one that I think could get the early jump for Linda Rice is the 9. And it did run on dirt. It ran out of gas. That was on July 27th. So it's run here on the dirt at Saratoga. It's 2 turf races, would have made it a big-time contender on turf. Now, if it can show some of that speed, grab the glory, I could see it being a part of it. I don't know, about 4, 5, 9 box. Denver's Alley, number 1, Julian Leperoux. What do you think here? It's going to release the 6-horse Thunderella race. Release the 6-horse Thunderella race 8. What a maiden 40 running wide with ease. Has the breeding for the soft turf and 12-1 morning line. Okay, I'm going to make a note of that. I'll bring that one up in a little bit when we get to that 8th race. 6-horse in the 8th. I don't know. My concern about the 6, Austin, is the dirt. He did have trouble. That's what they're saying. He's paused that last race. All right, good luck. I think it goes between 4 and 5, but we'll see. Cruz, what about number 1 in the first race? I'll talk about 1 in a second. Good luck today, Jose. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Blair. How's it going? Good luck today. Always a pleasure. Blair had some tremendous hits on this show. Modesta Villarreal. Hiya, Modesto. Good luck today. Race 1 coming up. We're going to talk about the number 1. I believe it's a first-time starter. Good luck today. And got that pick here, 1, 2, 4, 6. Super box. And I'll tell you what. We're going to go back and rethink this race a little bit. But I want to check in here for Jose Cruz, who's asking about number 1 in this race. Here's what I see here. Denver's Alley. You get Julian Leperoux up. And this one breaks from post 4. I know it's listed as the 1, but it doesn't get the rail. Denver's Alley. That's a first-time starter. The trainer wins at a very high clip, over 30% first time out with 2-year-old maiden special weight, David Dugan. Saratoga, no great shakes, 8%. Taking money, not for me. It's not for me. Leparoux, 10% jock at Saratoga. I prefer others here. I like the 2-maker horses. I think I'll stick with those. The Eagle horse, I mean, I'll have to see. Stays at didn't make any dramatic class drops. Okay, and as far as the board goes, the one is taking money, Denver's Alley, bet down to 9-2 from 10-1. This is a tricky race. I'm going back to number 9 for a second. Grab the Glory, Rice. Yeah, I don't like its effort there. I ran out of gas, so I'm going to lay off the 9 here. And I'm just going to look for 4 or 5 to get it done. And in the second race, four, 5, with 6, with 1, 5. I'll put the pick 3 out there just like this. Race 1, pick 3. Race 1, pick 3. Could get a little chalky. I just want to double check something here. Using 4, 5 in leg 1. My problem here at the second race, at 6, the 6 hasn't run a race really solid. Did run a good at mile and a 6. The next race, the Straw, ran on turf last time. Had a couple of Tapeta races. Churchill Downs. It had the best race where it came in second at Keeneland. The dropping from maiden special weight to maiden claim 40. I'm thinking of singling the 2 in the second leg. I just want to check these pace runners here. Now I got to stay with the 6. 6. I think that one's going to get a good trip. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 1, 5. All right, that's here for Saratoga. Race 1, pick 3, 4, 5, with 6 in the second, with 1, 5. Okay, and Blair has a pick at Delaware. Good luck, Blair. 2, 4, 7. And win horse, win place, race 1, and single in the pick 5. All right, good luck, Austin. $20 on the 7 at Delaware. Good luck, Blair. Blair in the third race. Pick 3. All right. How many minutes to post? Okay, 3 minutes. I just got to step away for a second, and then I will be right back. All right, coffee's hot. We're just about ready to go here. Let's see what the status is. How close? A minute to post or 1 minute? Yeah, 6 is really to getting hammered, folks. And even the 1 is taking some serious money. 4-1. 9, I don't know. I guess they don't like that last dirt race. And when you get a trainer like in this first race with the 6, the 6, Christophe Clement and Flavien Prat, that scares people. As far as the speed goes on turf, what kind of pace did that show early? At the speed here, the early runners are going to be 6 and 10. And it's not like they're going to be running blinding fractions. Even 7 has some speed, early speed. Jennifer, hey, how's it going, Jennifer? Good luck today. Race 1, Rich Lane is in the building. 1-9 to win place. 2-5-6-9 exacta try super box. Good luck, Rich. Daniela, number 5. Good luck, Daniela. Infante. Race 1. Let's get it done here. Race 1, exacta box 6-9. That 9 does concern me because I left it out, and initially I had it, Jennifer. It does have speed there. Early speed. Could be the early speed in this race. I smell the rice juice. Okay, good luck, everybody. It looks like they're getting ready to roll here. For those of you just joining us, welcome aboard. Race 1 of 9 at Saratoga. 1, 4, and 9 originally scheduled for the turf they are now off the turf. Race 5 and 8 remain on the turf. Of course, 8 is a big stakes race. I know Austin mentioned number 6 in the 8th race. We're going to get back to looking at some of those as I've been going through the card here from the start of the show. after scratches. I had looked at it earlier, and then I had to shift things around a little bit. The 5 is coming down in price now. It's down to 3-1. Run for Your Honey. Dylan Davis for Maker. So both entries that I like here, lead off the pick 3, are Michael Maker entries, and I get Irod on the 4, Bossy Jeans, and Dylan Davis on the 5, Run for Your Honey. And number 6 is a gray horse for you gray horse. Is that why everyone is picking the 6 here? I know the 6 did have some trouble once in the last race, and they said it paused. It was running between and it paused, which I don't believe, I can't recall seeing a horse pausing in the PP's description before. So good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I know how much of you gave your picks here. All right, hold the camera steady, guy, or whoever is it, gal. And they're off at Saratoga. Now, watch, how does 9 show the speed? I think the speed looked like the early speed, but, and 2 jumps out. I believe that's Katie Davis, folks. And here comes 4, and here comes that 6. And the 6, the gray, is running between again. Question is, will it pause? The 7 I mentioned, that does have a lot of early speed as one of the speeds. No, that's 9. 9 is... Here comes the Rice Juice, folks. Drops down to 7-2, but Katie goes right after it. Bernie Takes Charge. 5 showing 0 interest early. Now 6 has dropped back for some reason. That's an interesting... I don't get this theory unless that horse just doesn't like running between others. But now the 6 starts to re-engage. And good luck, everybody. Here comes 5. 5 is starting to move a little bit. 6 and 5 almost running like a team. Here comes that 1. Right now, the 6 is at 5-2. And they come off the turn. 1 is coming. 2, Katie Davis refuses to relent. 6 is trying to come late, but Katie Davis continues her solid racing. Got to question the jockey of the 6. What the hell happened with him? Katie Davis, 8-1. Bernie Takes Charge. Didn't see them catch the number of that bus. Yeah, he ran the 3rd place last time out. Actually didn't really have trouble. It improved last time, but there's nothing wrong with that one. Yeah. All right, let's see who had this. A finishing order, 2, 5, 6. Who was on that 6? Flavian Pratt. Shame on you, Flavian. Why was he up front and all of a sudden dropped dead last and then comes back again? I don't understand that. Unless this horse has an aversion to running between horses. It looks like it paused this race too. I didn't even catch the pause. I was so busy watching the leaders that I looked at, at the field again, and all of a sudden he was right in the back of the pack. 2, 5, 6, 9. 9 looked like it was set to come. All right. And it looks like, look at this. Rich Lane. 9 win place in the 2, 5, 6, 9 exacta tri super box. You nailed this, my friend. Great job, Rich. That is just awesome. Wow. You trimmed all the fat off. Just use all 4 of them so you get the super, all of them. And you get some prices with the 8 on top. 8 on top really made this one a good one. And I'll give you an example here. The 8-2 exacta. No, the 2-5 exacta. That is a 39.80 exacta. Huh. I would have thought it would pay more than that, but you should still do okay. Definitely, you're not going to lose any money on this. Who else? Here I went down 4-5. Poof, I'm gone there. Who else? I'm looking for this 5-6 combo. See, 9 got pounded late, Jennifer, and had all the horses there for the try, Austin, but that 6 let you down. You had them on top. No, I didn't get pounded late. Long shot, Louie. Hey, Louie, how's it going? Good luck today. Yeah, I saw that, Rich. Nice job. Nice job, Jennifer, Austin, everybody. Everyone gracious, and Rich gracious in victory. Just is that black decaf out? No, black decaf. Never. I do drink regular coffee black sometimes. No, this is 8 o'clock coffee, original roast. Rich is playing with house money. And I'm glad you brought this up, Austin, because you hear me say, you never think of it as house money. It's your money. Now, I read something. I was reading one of Andy Byers, his first book. It's called Picking Winners. Every once in a while, I go to a different horse racing book, see if I see something that I had overlooked or hadn't read in a long time. So I say, don't think of it as house money. Think of it as your money, because otherwise you can get reckless and start throwing it around, or monopoly money. And Andy Byers said he heard something. Now, he shared this in his book, right? Now, this is Winning Player, so I guess it depends on your mindset, but I kind of frowned a little bit when I read this. And he says he talked to somebody, a very solid player, winning player, right? And this is early in Andy's career. And he says, you got to think of it as when you think of your bankroll, you can't get nervous. You can't be focused on the money aspect, and you have to look at it as money as chips, like poker chips, or look at it like house money. This way, it keeps your mind focused on the races, and you don't get hung up on getting worried about the money. So I guess it depends. I still believe that you still the house money angle. I'm not a fan of that, but Andy Byer, he sees it differently. And I see Rich. Thank you very much for the super chat. Holy cow! Where is it? Let me just see this. Let me bring you up here. Thank you very much, Rich. Much appreciated. A great job on that hit. Maybe it's down here. Here it is. Thank you very much, Rich. Rich comes out, race 1, hits the exacta, the trifecta, and the super, and using just the 4 horses that were in there. Much appreciated. Congrats, Rich Lane. And okay, Austin, pick 4. All 10. There's a lot of scratches here, so that's not going to be as expensive as it looks. And maybe you can get a longer one home here. Oh, good luck, Austin. Congrats, Rich Lane. Yeah. Only one winner to announce here for that first race, Rich. Davis exacta. Jennifer. Al, what was your opinion of the Picks 5 Your opinion on that pick 5 fiasco at Saratoga last week. I guess that's the one where they all came off the turf. Austin wound up winning $1,200 because of that. I actually didn't understand it. I don't know why they would say. I thought if there's a scratch, you land on the favorite. I don't understand that. If anybody can break that down, please do. I was happy, Jennifer. Oh, Austin, yeah, you cleaned up on that. Great job on that. Yeah, that was Austin again, delivering a pick 5 on the show. I didn't understand it, Jennifer. What is my opinion? I don't know why they give you all if you're alive in a multi-race play. Any clarification on that, Austin? So I want to look here. Okay, so that 10-cent superfecta, which is 23, the exacta 39.80, 41.37, and those are your prices for race number 1. Now this race, I singled 6 in the second. I'm not going to beat this one to death because I really think there's only 2 players here, the 2 and the 6. And now I singled 6, but part of me was saying maybe I should use the 2 here instead of the 6 as a single. And looking back, I think I should have used the 2 because the 6 did run I saw 6 has a better early pace figure than the 2. 6 had one good race going way back, end of last year, or where was it, at Keeneland? But the 2 had more faster recent races and at least was running on dirt. But then I looked at the jockey. There's Jamie Torres and Maggie Wolfendale's husband, Maggie Morley, the body language expert here at Saratoga. Her husband is the trainer of this race, and every time she's like, she's bouncing off the walls whenever he wins a race, and then she comes back to talk the next race. So, all right. So 2, I think it's a 2-horse race. 6 to exacta. What does that pay? $4.90 for $2. Austin, you got all here? Thank you, Louie. Yeah, if you had all you had alls with a big ticket, that small ticket player gets, yeah. Yeah, right. It's like scooping up the whole freaking pond. It's just like the bridge jumper, where when people that play show betting, there's a favorite taking all the money, so you try and get some long ones in there at a price and hope the big one hits the board. And the giant favorite, the 1 to 9 shot or whatever, comes in third, right? Just gets on the board, and you're 40 to 1 shot on there. You still get back $2.10 or $2.20 because so much money went on the favorite. So that sounds like a great description there. That describes what you're talking about here, Jennifer. People that piled on. I heard that Delmar mandatory payout the other day was just over $3,000. Long shot, Louis. Yeah, this will all 5, 1, 6 plus all 1, 5, 6 plus all 6, 1, 5. Good luck, long shot, Louis. Now, Austin says he had that thing 48 times. The pick 5. That has to be a record. Holy crap. They played it as off the turf alls, like the pick 5 already started, since they announced it as they were starting to get in the gate. Great. That explains it perfectly, Austin. Thanks for the clarification on that. All right, that explains it. Nobody had a chance to make any adjustments. Kaboom. That sounds like long shot Louie. All 516 at Thistle, but my hammers did not come in. But still a nice saver super. Great job, Louie. Excellent. Now, I wanted to go to, I know I'm up to race 7 here, 7, 8, 9 of this card. And I wanted to address the 8th race, the big race on turf. Now, it's a stakes, 125K. And Austin says he likes the 6 Thunderer, who opens at 12-1. Excuse me. Now, that's a beautiful race. One of the races that stayed on the turf. 1, 4, and 9 are off. Now, this one has 11 entries, and they have Linda Rice actually has the 2 favorites, the 10 and the 11. And both Ortiz brothers are on them. Irad on the 10, who's the favorite, 9-5, and Ichabod, the 11, who's 5-2, gets Jose. And both are Rice entries. Now, Austin's talking about the 6, so I am going to bring this race up for a second and talk about it. It's a mile and 16th on turf. Race number 8. The first thing I want to mention about this race is you get some. Oh, that 10 and the 11. They got to make a mistake. They didn't remove them yet. They're main track only, and they're not showing them as being scratched. So it's 9 entries. Collaboration has some early speed. All right, hang on a second here. Now the 6 did run, and he won for 1 here. Did win at Saratoga. Philip Antonacci, Castellano, the jock. By the numbers, I mean, others have run faster. For example, 3, I'm just kidding. With Sayers looks dangerous, 8-1. I definitely consider 3 in that race. 3 ran better than it looked last race at Saratoga. Hasn't won in a while, but gets Sayers. Turf's listed as good. Got stuck running 4-5 wide that race. That's, you know who really stepped up and it looks like comes out of the same race. July 19th, the 10th. Who ran really well in a stakes and won is William Morey's number 7, Orange Freeze. Yeah, they weren't out of the same race. Trying to see if anybody else really jumps out. Those are the 2 that jump out for me. Okay, the 3-7. At Austin, now with a description of the 6. 3 wide turn, we're running 4 wide, edge clear. Comes from maiden claiming, jumping all the way up to stakes. Maiden claim 40. Castellano up. Trainers, all right, 17% at Toga, limited body of work. So you know what? I got 3-7, and I will have the 6 there. I got to keep an eye on that, Austin. I respect your opinion there on that, and I like that it's only run once, and it won once, and it did win at Saratoga. And horses that win at Saratoga usually come back and win again. Thundara. Irod wrote it last time, Castellano. This time, where is Irod? Irod is actually on the 2, Smoky Eyes. Okay, how many minutes to post? 13 minutes to post. All righty, 376. Okay, let's catch it up here. Hello, everyone. Hi, Mike. How's it going? Mike Fardella. Who's the jockey on 2-horse Smoky Eyes? I'm showing the jockey Smoky Eyes. Oh, you guess you're talking about the 8th race. Smoky Eyes is Irod Ortiz for Christophe Clement. Let me just go back to those. That 8th again. I feel like there's a little bit more to say about it while I'm hot. Yeah, the others look faster. I think the 3 looks real solid. Smoky Eyes hasn't really run quick enough to win yet. I mean, it did run second here at Saratoga last year, August 3rd. But still, this one's going to have to improve. Another one that keeps getting better, believe it or not, and came in second for Dominic Schettino with Franco up, is Burnt Again. I don't know. He runs second. The last 6 races, it ran second 3 times and has 2 wins, and it seems to be getting better and better. And it did finish second on that race. I mean, this one must have some hanging him. Lost by a half, lost by a nose. Yeah, 4 is a little interesting. What are the opening odds on 4? We're in race 8. Burnt Again, 15-1. Now, that's one to keep an eye on underneath. So I'm going to throw the 4 there, too. So I got 3-7 I like best. Austin 6. And the 4 keeps getting better. Always in the money. Always around. I mean, this is crazy. But this race, let's take one look at this here. Yeah, so Smoky Eyes, Irod. Now going back to the second for a second. Is there any chance to make it? I can't make a. The 3 at least ran semi ballpark figures. I can't back the 4 at all. This is going to be peanuts, this payout. Race 2, we still got 9 minutes to post. And there's still Katie Davis. They're still talking to her down there. She's all smiles. Look at her. She's thrilled. Comes off an 8-1 winner. And she's really stepping it up. Hiya, Ludwin Pinto, 9559. Okay, I'm going to. In what race is that? Is that the 8th? Good luck, Ludwin. Just looking at this. He's on the 10. He's on the 10, or who's on the 10? I'm seeing him listed on both horses too here. Now that you mentioned the 10, well, I guess he's on the 10. The 10 is a main track only, so he should be on the 2, Mike. Unless that's an error. They're listing 9, 10, and 11 is main track only for Rice. So that would settle that. All right, Austin, pick 4. 4 times 4 times 7. With the all buttons. Okay. Who else? Oh, we got 7 minutes to post. I can't see anybody else doing it. I think, let me just take a look. The 2 is down to 9-5. Uh, and the 6 has not run on dirt in a long time. Yeah, race 2. I'll go number 2 here. Well, let me just double check one thing. Morley, I like the Morley factor. Race 2, number 2 to win. Not going nuts in a race like this. I think the other one, it's not running that well right now, the 6. And the 2 is dropping from 75 claiming level. And the 6 doesn't seem to be running in good form now. Number 2 to win. Giacomo follows right up with 200 to win on 2. Good luck, Giacomo. Good to see you. All righty. All right, let's see what we got here. Now it's coming up here, second race, a lot of racing to go. I thought 3 is the only other one that might do something, but let's see, is Katie Davis in here? Katie Davis is on the 4. Could you imagine? I mean, it looks too slow. Could you imagine this is a Katie Davis daily double? When's the last time can you recall that happening? Katie Davis early daily double. Now, it did run at Belmont. It's been losing by double digits lengths all the time, and it's moving up. And Gary Contessa, we haven't heard his name in ages, and I saw him win that stakes race a few weeks back. What was that name of the Sugar Shake? I don't know, Sugar Babe, or it was wanted a big price. He hasn't been racing in ages. And here he is teaming with the Katie Davis, who continues to amaze. They're showing her. Now, the smile on her face was priceless when they showed her in the paddock. I just wanted to look at the early pace here again for race 2 while we're at it. Here's the thing. If 2 and 6 get hooked up in a speed duel, and even 3 might be part of that duel with Dylan Davis, technically that might open the door for number 4, who's really lightly raced, Katie Davis. And that one, touche, it is taking a little bit of money. It's 5-1, open 20-1. Well, the scratches changed everything here. Is that Sam the Bugler? Get a close-up, folks. No, that can't be Sam. Jamie Torres, Thomas Morley. The 2, that's Maggie's husband horse. Dillis Davis on the 3. I'm looking at the body language. I don't like that the horse's head is off to the side on the 3. 4 looks pretty lively. Here's what I want to see, 6. Wow. This one looks like he's ready to go. Head up, swishing the tail. I didn't catch what the 2 looked like. I didn't like how the 3 looked. 4 looked okay, but the 6 really looked like he was ready to go to me. 2 minutes to post. I got 2 to win. And again, Austin here, kicking it off with his pick 4 is 4 times 4 times 7. 56 with the all button. I got to go back and check Austin's pick 4 here. I'm going to see how this all comes into play. Okay. So Austin, I guarantee you get these first 3 legs, and then hopefully you don't get the 6 coming in here. You want that Katie Davis to get it done. Okay, I'm with you, Austin. Good luck, Austin. All right, and now I'm race 2, number 2 to win, Giacomo. 4 times 4. Yes, Austin. Okay, hopefully you can get one of these other ones home here. Could you imagine if Katie Davis wins this? Gary Contessa. Look at this 6. Looks beautiful on the track. I want to see what the 2 looks like. They say the ears. You want the ears look like it's looks like ears are up. That's good. You don't want to see the ears pinned back. They say when the horse is ready to go, the ears are up and like it's listening for something and paying attention. 3 just does not look good on the track at all to me. Why is the head down and to the left? I don't like that. 4 looks okay. I'm still looking for the 2. I don't like the looks of the 2 that much either. Why is the head down like that? I think this is between 4 and 6, folks. Now the 2 looks better. I'm still in it. 4 looks great. Look at 4. Look at the ears. Look, it's looks like it's having fun on the track. I'm going to cancel that pick. I don't like the 2. It's only for a couple of bucks. I don't know. Let's see what the heck happens here. It does have the numbers, and I'm not a body language, limited body of work. I'm sharing with you here as far as what I've read and what I've heard. Okay, 2's looking a little bit better now. Anybody else? It's post time, folks. I love the 2, Mike. Yeah, I got it. I was debating whether to cancel it right now, but I like the way it looks. A couple of long ones. I think the 4 is the one that, if it's a long one, you got the 4, I think might have a shot. Of course, the 6 is not in good form right now. Mike, 246. Okay, go Katie. Good luck, Mike. Good luck, Austin. Ludvin, wherever you're playing this, good luck. 9 and 5 and 5 and 9. I guess that's race 8. I don't know. All righty. Let's see what we got here. So Mike, 246. 6 is 3 to 5 now. Tell you what, the speeds of the race, the 2, 3, and 6 could all wind up getting into a knocking heads, which would open the door for the 4 with Katie Davis. Now, Dylan Davis, her brother, is on the 3. Now, does Katie tell Dylan, or, Dylan, run early with the 2 and the 6, burn them all out, throw you $1,000 after the race? Okay, race 2 of 9, Saratoga, Wednesday. New week of racing here, kicking it off. I still got to look at the 7th and the 9th after scratches. So I'll take a look at them briefly after this race. I'm not going to rush. Got time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. There's a carryover, pick six carryover today. I think it's 167,000 or 179,000 or somewhere like that. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm on 2. Katie Davis, kind of awkward start, but I think the speeds are showing it. The speeds are showing it as expected. The 2, the 3, and the 6. 2 suddenly took a big price drop down to 3-2, but I think this sets up okay for Katie so far, and her brother Dylan leading the way. Good luck, everyone. Let's win some money here. 426. I wouldn't mind. I'll only lose a couple of bucks, but you know, I know some of you have the 4 here in the mix, and here comes the 6 starting to exude its dominance, but these are not exactly world beaters. And Katie is looking to complete the early daily double. Now 2 is getting in the mix. 4 is also getting in the mix. Dylan looks like he's had it. 2 rolls up alongside here. Where is the 4? I'm telling you, this sets up for the 4. And the 4 gets a path in between. Oh, man. Come on, Katie. You got Katie. No. Fight back. Fight back. Oh, I thought she had it, folks. Oh, that's good for some of you that had, I think Mike had this box, so you're better off with Katie getting second there. I thought she had it. I didn't expect the 6 to fight back like that. Oh. 9-1. All right. Let me look at these exacta prices here. 6. 6-4. Hey, that's a $19, 1980 exacta. Oh. The 2 hung like a chandelier. That's good for some of you out here. So, who's on the 2? Jamie Torres. Just awful. It's Jamie Torres. Okay, some picks here. Mike, 2, 4, 6. Hopefully you had them boxed for something. You had them all. Austin, you won that. I thought you were going to get the 4 home. All righty. Who else? All right. So it's going to be a $19 exacta. Now I'm going to shift gears for a second while we get prices. Take a look at the 7th race. That is 1 1/8 on dirt. Claiming race. And it has a big favorite on here, Linda Rice, South Street. Number 7 opens in even money. Okay, let's talk more about this. One I'm looking at a little bit that has some early speed here is number 3, Freeze Pop. Robertino Diodoro. Now, it's run the distance before, and the other one with some early speed is that has run here, but I think he's more of a rabbit type, is Happy Bob. I don't know with this pace scenario. I know South Street has the early, not the early speed, but I'm really curious about number 3 and the 7th Freeze Pop. Robertino Diodoro, another one of those trainers that, always raises suspicion. Has raced here before last August and did finish third. Now, he is dropping slightly in class. Last race at Ellis Park, finishing third. I think he'd have to resort to the race a couple races back. His last victory was in October at Keeneland, so that's freeze pop. What I like about him is he has the early speed, and when Diodoro wins at a 22% clip, when the horse goes into his care first time after a change. So he enters Diodoro's barn. Robertino sends him straight up to Saratoga. Drives north. Had been running in Churchill Downs, Ellis Park, Turfway, Keeneland. Did run at Saratoga last summer, so he's been here before, folks. And I like the early speed, and I like the fact that Freeze Pop is opening at 4-1. Okay, so it's not like he's a massive long shot. I'd like to see 10-1 or something, but I like 3. Now, who do I like best here? That Bob, Happy Bob, number 9, Flavian Pratt. He's run some nice races. The thing with him is they're really stretching him out. Longest he's run is a mile, and he has run twice here already this year. Gets the trainer change from Linda Rice, and Dominic moves him up in class. Does get Flavian Pratt, and he's coming off a third-place finish on July 19th, and just August 4th, 12 days ago, finished by a nose, and he finished 6 wide, and he just came up. He had to steady at the start of the race. I think that last race was faster than he looked. So let me look at the odds of Happy Bob. 8-1. And he's going to be part of the speed here. I'm liking Freeze Pop to do Happy Bob that last race. Achilles heel. Number 8. I don't like 8's last race at all. I had Jamie Torres. I can't deal. The last 2 races have been horrible. I don't know. You're getting a little bit of a price here if you can get them done. Lucky Luke, number 2. Now, this one has a race at Belmont that's a mile on June 23rd. I'm talking about race 7 here. We got some time. This is a lot of scratches in this race, too. Okay. For you scoring at home, I like 1 and 5 best in this race. And we'll talk about it in just a little bit. A Lucky Luke had a race a few back. Orlando Noda, he's decent at Saratoga, 15%, gets Irod. The race 3 back at Belmont won by 7 3/4. Goes back to that race. He's a big-time contender here. I don't know if I want him at 7-2. Difficult race. Do you just bite the bullet and go with number 7 as the winner? Here's what I'm seeing here. Now, the 2 is dropping and does get Irod. Ran horrible on the turf last time, but it says he got squeezed and he clipped heels. Okay. I think the two might struggle. I mean, it's two races at a mile and an eighth. You did win at a mile and an eighth at Aqueduct in February of 22. It's a 4-year-old. That was the last time it won a race, about a year and a half ago. Now, number 9 is facing winners for the first time. I think you're asking too much. They're moving the 9 up in class. I'm thinking 2-3. I'm torn between 2 and 3. It's almost even there. 2 and 3. I mean, that 2 opens 7-2, and Freeze Pop 3 opens 4-1, and they're both inside. I just want to check the pace one quick last time, and then we're going to go talk about race 3. And then we'll look at race 9 after the next race. And Freeze Pop's going to be going. And Jose Ortiz jumps off number 9, Happy Bob, to go with the favorite, South Street. I don't think South Street's any lock. I think 2 and 3 have some numbers. Do you want to throw the 7 in? I don't know. 2-3 over 2-3-7-9, 2-3-7-9 try. And there is one, number 8, Achilles Heel, Jamie Torres. It has some numbers that fit, but I can't pick them all. All right, 19 minutes to post. I don't think we lost anything. Perfect ride from Katie, just a little short. Yeah, when she came through the lane there and had the opening, I'm like, what are they, just letting her through? But 6, it looked like it slowed down a little bit, but it came back, and then I thought she was gone. Mervin. Hey, Mervin Sanchez wins 6, fixed. I thought the 4 had that race, Mervin. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. All right. Third race, the scratches are going to get better for us as we move along. Better races down the card, but still there are some opportunities here. As for me, I lost got $4 pick 3 play and a $2 win bet. I haven't been going crazy in these early races. So -6. All right, and in this race, we have a mile on a fast track. It was 7 entries originally. Scratch is number 2, timed out. Number 3, Greatest Love. And number 6, Vitami. No sign of Katie Davis this race. Katie Davis, a winner on an 8-1 shot in the first, and a second place finish on a 9-1 in the second. And let's just go back to those prices for just a minute here. $2 Quinella, $13. There were no try betting, I guess. The exacta was $19.80, and the early double was $33.80. And there you go, folks. Obviously, there's no super betting on this race with only 4 horses. Or trifecta wagering. Another one of these deals. I landed on 1, the best, and followed by, I actually looked at 5, and I thought 5 is somewhat interesting. Vegas weekend. And it is taking some money. It's down to 3-1, but it has a race 3 back that really fits the bill here. And this one could very well turn out to be most likely is going to be the early speed here with the scratches above the 2 and the 6. And that's Charles Baker. Yeah, 3 back was at the claiming 16 at this level at Aqueduct at this distance, won by 5 3/4 lengths. And it has been running in higher classes since then. And now Charlton Baker drops this one down. And Jose Lescano is go-to guy. They're going back thousands of races together. They're over 20%, Jose Lescano. And this one started to make a move back in the right direction last race. First race with Baker after a trainer change has an excellent winning percentage, approaching 20%. You know, stars are lined up. This one it goes back to the race 3 back. It wins the race. Never mind, you know, coming in second. Wins the race. Now, the one is taking a lot of money. I think it's taking a little too much money, but it's you got Linda Rice there. You have to go back to its races back in April and before to fit this rate, to fit the bill here. Did win its last race. Okay, it won here. It won by 2. But now this one's they're moving up in class. Linda's about 20% moving up in class. You get Jose Ortiz. All right. Respectable, yeah. How far do you want to go with this? I may do a 5, just a 5 play here. It's cold into Harry. Number 7. As consistent a runner as you can get, as can be. 7-year-old. Moving up in class. It finished second to the 1 last time. Luis Saez rides for John Toscano Jr. Toscano Jr. is only 4% at Saratoga. I don't know. It's a respectable horse, filly or mare actually. This is claiming 16K. How far do you want to go with this? F5 is taking some money. It looks like it's 5-2. I don't know. Let's take a look at the other one no one's talking about. Gringotts. 20-1, currently 6-1. Driven by none other than Trevor McCarthy. He's really going to have to take a step forward to win this. William Youngins. I don't know where it's an 8% trainer. Only 22 starts at Saratoga, has 1 win. Was a bomb, though. Not with this horse, though. This one has run here before at this level, 16K, and did finish fourth, 7 1/4 back on July 27th. Okay. Don't feel comfortable with this one. Other ones are just faster. I don't even see its last victory. And I'm going with the running line. I'm going all the way back to October of 2022. I mean, it only has one finish on the board during that stretch. I can't go here. Now, so 4 is out of the question. Okay, so we're at 12 minutes to post. Time for a sip of water. I actually need some ice in this water. Ice melted, but it's still cool, semi-cold. Andy Serling picks my 5, Vegas weekend. Yeah, that race 3 back. That's going to be the one to catch. I don't see it finishing worse than second. Now I want to go back to the early pace for a second here. One's a plotter. Seven has a little bit more pace than the 1. Now the 1 suspended campaign. Now I ride. Jose Ortiz rides this one. Rod wrote it last time. And it did win here. It looks like it was claimed by Rice, who immediately moves it up in class. So it did win, rolls back in 13 days. Sticks Jose up Ortiz on top. Jose and Linda together. They've gone back a ways. 23% together. Honor Code was the sire of suspended campaign. You got a nice sire there. Honor Code, one of these closing types. I guess this one takes it right the same way. But can this one come back and win? And can this one get the distance? It can. Has a couple of a mile. I just think the 5, this sets up for the 5 nice. Even the 7 might get a break here. I mean, got stuck running very wide last time. It says it went clear at the end and then was caught and lost by 2 lengths. John Toscano Jr., only 4% at Saratoga. That bothers me. Moving up in class. Last few races, 2nd by 2, 3rd by 3. Change, and at a mile at Aqueduct in March, did win at 20K level. Usually puts it very consistent, doesn't win often, usually around. Okay, 6 minutes to post. Please beat this 1-horse race 3. All right, good luck, Austin. Yeah, that would be crazy. Let's get something in there that's not the chalk this time. Well, Katie Davis did win that race in the first, but good luck, Austin, everybody. joining us all horse racing all the time. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. Good luck here. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. August 16th, 2023. Can you believe it's summer? Just a few days over a month left of summer. 2/3 of it are just about in the books. Some big racing coming up. Saratoga, of course, Travers Day at the end of the month. That's always a lot of fun. And it should be a great race with a bunch of these horses knocking heads again. Angel of Empire, Forte, of course. Mage is going to be up there for the Travers. And who's the other one that won the Belmont Stakes? What the heck is that horse's name? He's supposed to be in it. So it should be a great setup. And that one beat Forte in the Belmont Stakes, where Forte finished second. So I'm curious how that goes. And Del Mar, of course, racing there. Still got some weeks left. Some big fields over there. And let's see what we got going on over here. We're getting closer to post. So good luck. Race 3 of 9. Okay, 6 minutes to post. Let's try that body language look again. Let's look at these. How do they look on the track? Let me bring over the book that I was reading before, and I'll tell you some of what Andy Byers talks about body language, okay? All right, here's the book. Picking Winners, Andrew Byer. Okay, starting another pick 4 here. Okay, good luck, Austin. All 10, 4, 5, 8. Christopher. Chris, I like 5-2 this race. I like that. I think it's going to be the speed here. Good luck, Christopher. Good afternoon, Coach. Superman Bass Fisher. How's it going, Superman? Great to see you. Good luck. All right. Let me just find this chapter. And they're in the post parade now. The horse's appearance. Okay, it's not a big chapter, but I'll just give you some tips from one of the great ones here. And maybe it helps. Watch the body language on the track. And let's see what we got here. Just maybe some simple pointers. He tells some excellent stories in here. All right. Overall appearance. You look for a quiet horse, quiet but with a controlled energy. If he has a stable pony with him, as most horses do, he looks like he wants to outrun the pony. So he's kind of challenging the pony. He might try to thrust his head in front of the pony or over the pony's neck. You can tell there's power there. But when a horse is fractious, chomping at the bit, tossing his head from side to side, stamping his feet, he is too nervous. And he's dissipating his energy before the race. So if you see these horses stomping at the bit, tossing his head from side to side, fractious, he's too nervous, and he's using up his energy before the race. But otherwise, he's interested, the stable horse, putting his head over, its neck, trying to stay in front, quiet but with energy. That's a good sign. Another sign to look for, wetness. On a cold day, it's very negative when you see a horse wet, lathered up around the neck, the loins, and behind his tail. He definitely won't run his best race. This isn't so important on a hot day when you could expect anybody to sweat. But if it's a cooler day and your horse looks sweated up, not a good sign. Fluidity of motion. Race 3, 1 minute. We'll get back to these. I'll get my pick in here. It's going to be a very simple race. I'm not going crazy with this race. Now, Linda's reeling this one back. Okay, who else? I guess he's some Stephen R. Hey, Steve. Hey, Al. 1 to 10 next 2 Saratoga races. David Cook. Woohoo. Good luck, Stephen. 1 and 10. Yeah, like next race. Yeah, I like 10 the best next race. And 1 is definitely a player. I have 1-5 here listed. Good luck, Stephen. Mac Attack, Mazoot Atkin. Number 7, it's Cold and Harry, Win Place. A very consistent horse. Very consistent. I'm not totally trusting that one. Good luck, Mac. Let's see. Stephen, more short fields, better off 3-horse box, long shots. Yeah, Katie Davis came in on 1 in the first race. I'm on the 7. I'm not playing anything here. My pick. Good luck, Mike. Good luck, Mac. Austin here with the pick 4 again. Good luck, Austin. I like 5 to win. Race 3, number 5 to win. Not going crazy in these races. I just don't see it. I just don't see much happening here in these. I think we got some better races down the road. Oh, this is race 3 of 9. So the body language. So let's see. How is this one doing with the stable pony? Is he trying to get ahead of the stable pony? No. Is he trying to put his head in front of the stable pony or over its neck? No. 5 is. Now, this is Andy Byers' body language stuff, not mine. I haven't seen the 1. What else to look for? Okay, so you don't want to see the horse sweat it up on a cold day or cool day. Fluidity of motion. When I ran and got tired, my legs would get stiff. Okay, we don't got time for this now. I don't want to rush it. They're getting in. It's not going to take long to load. We only have, 4 horses this race. All right. If 4 wins this race, I'd be absolutely flabbergasted. I could see that horse being 100 to 1. See, they don't even have show wagering this race. Okay, good luck, everybody. I think the worst of the scratches are going to be behind us after this race. Well, let's get that 5 home, baby. That 5 ran a big race. What was I talking about? I was saying the 7 horse, the body language. It didn't look like it was really trying to challenge a stable pony. Maybe it's too old for that. I think it's a 7-year-old. I expected 5 to grab the lead, and it will. Just dropped a bit in odds, 5 to 2 now. 1 is a plotter. We expected that one. Suspended campaign to be running in the back. It's sired out of Honor Code. Oh, this is 5's race to lose, really. Clear advantage. Nice soft fractions. The one that's looking like it wants to make a better move is 7. But if 5 runs his race, 7 has never run fast enough to really catch him. Maybe he did it years ago, but not recently. 5 won by open lengths at this distance a few races back. 1 is pitching tent. Here we go. We're going to break the ice. Our first one of the day, unless this horse has a complete collapse. All right, Austin, there's your bomb. You beat the 3-5. What really surprises me is the second place finisher, number 4, Gringotts at 12-1. 5 at wound up at 5-2. So I'm going to be up a little bit for the day. Not much, but it beats being down. It was down 6. All righty. And Christopher gets this in here. Pick 4, 5, 10, 5, 5. Great job on that first leg, Christopher. And Stephen is in the house. Stephen Grutner. Hiya, Steve. Good afternoon, Al. Always great to hear your analysis. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it, Stephen. Thanks for joining us today. Good luck today. Yeah, we're talking body language, the last thing here. And Christopher, yeah, he did say it. You like 5 to win. Got the early jump. Never looked back. Austin, okay, good job there. You beat that. You beat the 2 chalks. That's in a race like this with only a few horses. You can't do better than that. Okay, so we're talking some body language again. Take a look at that, and then, wow. Yeah, we'll get to the body language as we near post time. How many minutes? What's this 5-4 exactly going to pay? That should be pretty interesting. $72. Not bad in a 4-horse field, really. Not bad at all. A lot of scratches this race, too. All right, it gets better. You know what's happening here? This race is off the turf, and 1, 4, and then 9. 9 is going to be off this turf, but the 5th and 8th races, 8th being a stakes race, remain on the turf. So it's unofficial yet. Let me just take a look at this. Let me make a pit stop while I have a chance. See, great ride by Lescano. All right. Wow, great job is right. Took you 5 for the win. Thank you. Hey, great job, Superman Fisher, Bass Fisher. Okay. Glad the 5 worked out there. He seemed to have the pace after the scratches, and he had the big race 3 back at the distance. So, and that one was actually coming down a little bit in class, and the other ones, the 7 and the 1, were going up. So, okay, and we got here 5, 5, 5. All right. I'm going to be back in a second. I'm going to make a pit stop, get some ice for the water, and we'll take a look at race 4. And Superman Bassfish, go alive, going to next race, win, pick 4. Okay. Good luck, Superman. You got this. Okay, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll continue on to race 4. There's some scratches here, but I think we could work with it. I think we might be in good shape with something. Okay. All right, I'm back. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. Saratoga Wednesday, Hump Day, August 16th, 2023. So on to race 4. And this one is off the turf. Let's talk about this one because I saw a couple with a shot to beat the 10 here. I don't think the 10 is written in stone. Okay, Austin. All 10 for first pick 4. Okay, so good job there. Okay, 10. Let's see what it opens on the board at. I'll give you my thoughts on this one. You know, I have 10 listed as my top choice, but I also think 6 and 11 are live. Katie Davis on the 11, folks. And 5 is taking some money, World Traveler. I mean, let's talk about it. Now, this is off the turf. Okay. Now, Austin is leading us off here with his picks. We've seen Austin do this before. A lot of scratches. I got scared there. I was looking at the 5th race. I was like, wait, what's going on here? 10, Proud of Foot. Now, this one was entered in the turf race after finishing 2nd for Linda Rice, steadied at the start. But its dirt races really fit. You know, very, very nice dirt races. I mean, the 1, 2, 3 back, race 3 back. This is a starter race. Okay, it was on a sloppy track, finished 3rd. Player, no doubt a player. Won at 5.5 on the dirt before. All right. Let's go to my other ones here. The 6 I liked. Need some money. I like that this one has run here before at Saratoga. Let me go back to the 10 for a second. It's Linda Rice right now. And I have to bring up the trainer leaders again for today. Get refreshed where the standings sit after last weekend. All right, Linda Rice and Jose Ortiz, of course, are going to take money. But 6 can get it done here. I don't know if this is too long for this. If this is too short for the 6, that's my concern. But this one ran here at a starter 50K. Last race, same exact level. Yeah, this one might have trouble with the distance. Needs some money. By pure numbers, it's good enough. Talking about pace for this race. I think the 11 is really interesting in this race. Yeah, need some money. I don't know. This might be too short for this one. Too short for this one. By the numbers, it fits. Proud of Foot. Jose's ridden this one before on the turf last time. Now it's on the dirt. It's a nice. It has a little early speed. It's not going to be the speed of the speed. Armando Suarez. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you back. Al, thanks so much, Armando. Good to see you. Good luck today. Let's get this done. Here's my thing with this race. Will Be Famous gets Katie Davis, main track only. And you're getting paid right now. And this one does look like it's going to be the one that ends up going for the front here. But it's not taking the money. Let's look at this. Let's look at the numbers here. Number 4, number 11. Here's the thing. Its last 2 races were horrible. I get a trainer change. Gets John Terranova. John Toscano Jr. Got the ice water, folks. Green cup, color of money. How can we lose? Green jet shirt. We're all hooked up here. Coming off our first win of the day with a single of 5. Will Be Famous. It has a blowout victory by 9.5 lengths, three back at Aqueduct, but that took place in February. Comes off a 136-day layoff. Got a weak trainer, 4% trainer at Saratoga. But that one race, that one magical race, 3 back, if that gets duplicated, we got a winner. Katie Davis, you know she's going to be riding this one like crazy. Last time it ran at 5.5 furlongs, it was at Saratoga, okay? And this was July 14th of last year. And this is a perfect thing to talk about. And what happened that day was running at the maiden special weight level last year, same distance, bobbled at the start, chased in the 2-path, floated 4-5 wide at the 3/8, 5-6 wide upper, and made no impact. So it got off to a bad start. That's ran at Saratoga last year, a year ago, okay? And they're bringing this one back up here for this. And finished 5th, 6 3/4 back. So didn't get a start. The early speed really didn't help. Okay, so this one at least is run on Saratoga. And you're getting a price right now, 9-1. I have the all button playing 11 here. I remember you talking about that 11 earlier, Austin. Hopefully that one comes in. I think I just boxed 6, 10, 11 here. Those are the only 3 I could really get behind. Is there any other one I could really get behind here? Let's take a look. What about World Traveler? The 6 is taking some money at 5-2. You know, I need the 11 to get in here, or this can get real chalky. Let me see what a 10-6 exacta pays. $24. So that's $12 for $1. And actually 610 is paying less than 10-6. All right, how about 11-6? 95.50, 11-10, 69, 10-11, 54. Need Katie to fly out of the freaking gate. Let's take a look at the doubles. Which one's taking the money in the doubles? Tennis taking the money in the doubles. You know, not a massive increase over the 6. What about the 11 in the doubles? What I got to look at here is the 5 horse. Let's look at this exacta. 5-10, 2180, 10-5, 2060. Let's take a look at this 5 here. My World Traveler, Lescano up. And we still got 16 minutes to post. World Traveler. It has some dirt races. Mostly at Monmouth. Did win on the dirt on a good track. May of 2022. Gregory Sacco, decent trainer. Jose Lascano up, coming off that last race. So he's got to be feeling pretty good about this. That's why it's taken some money. But it has a really fast turf race too back at Monmouth. And if it repeats that on the dirt, it started its career as a dirt racer. Really on the board. 7 career races, 5 out of 7. A win, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds. So this one's usually around. World Traveler. Let's see what kind of fractions it ran on dirt. Okay, so you can see why this one's taking a little bit of money. I still got to think that's the 11. Everything's hinging on that race 3 back. It's that simple. The 10, got to use the 10. I think it's a fair favorite, actually, the 10. The more I look at it, the more I think it's a fair favorite. Now, this one always moves around. Linda Rice gets it. I think it's getting back on its best surface. Did win at this distance last year when it ran the exact 5.5. It ran the 5.5 last time and just missed on the turf, despite getting steadied. So I want to see how the pace sets up with this 5, the mystery horse. World Traveler. This one has some early speed on dirt, even on turf last time. You know who does have a lot of speed early is this Explosive Exchange. Is this in the race? Hey, this race may not be as easy as it looks. Let's put it that way. It's not looking that easy now. So World Travel has some speed inside. Explosive Exchange. Michael Dini with Rosario. Oh, boy. Does have a race on dirt at this distance. It got on a sloppy track. I think we might have a pace stool up front. You know, I'm thinking 6'10". Yeah. I'm just wondering about that. I'm looking at the World Traveler here. All right, who else? Okay, pick 3, Armando. Okay, pick 3, race 4. Yeah, wide open race. It looks like you got the best ones in there. Good luck, Armando. Pick 3, 511, 10, 4, 5, 8. Good luck, Austin. I really need the 10 horse, race 5, play of the day. 10 horse. I'm going to take a look at that again. Manuel Vina. Hey, Manuel, good luck today. Who's the 5 horse next race? Frontman. That's one of the ones I like. I think Frontman looks very strong in that race. Absolutely. I like 4 best. And I like 5. I'm almost thinking 10, I kind of have to respect it. I'll see what the prices are, but I'm going to take a look at the 1 a little bit too. I think that's a spread race. I'm a little concerned about the 6 here, not getting the being too long of a race, too short of a race for him. Okay, we're going to talk some body language for a minute. We've looked at these horses. Sterling picked 5 to win. I have it in the pick 4. This is a tough one. This is a tough one, Superman Bass Fisher. You know, I'm wondering how exactly to use it. 5 does have those good dirt races, has some early speed. I think 3 is going to show some speed early. 11, of course, has speed and has the big race 3 back. You know, Katie's feeling her oats right now. I think Lescano, right? Lescano's on the 5 and he won the last race. Yeah. Now, I was talking about body language for a second here. Now, again, they're at that post parade, so maybe there's something else here. Okay, so we talked about the appearance in the post parade. You're looking for a quiet horse, quiet but with a controlled energy. If he has a stable pony with him, as most horses do, he looks like he wants to outrun the pony. He might try to thrust his head of the pony or over the pony's neck. You can tell there's power there. But when a horse is fractious, chomping at the bit, tossing his head from side to side, stamping his feet, he's too nervous, and he's disputing his energy before the race. In wetness, we talked about if the horses look sweated up and it's not even a hot day, that's a problem. In the summer, if the horses are wet, especially at the warm southern tracks, you know, they're all going to be that way. It's because of the heat. But when it's a cool day and the horse is sweated up, not good. Fluidity of motion. This is for post-parade reading body language, and this is from the book Andy Beyer, Picking Winners. Fluidity of motion. When I ran and got tired, my legs would get stiff. Later, I came to realize the explanation, that oxygen is not feeding into the muscles properly. And we're talking fluidity of motion here. When a horse is stiff-legged in the warm-up, if he's not striding out properly, if his movements are choppy, there's something wrong. What you look for is fluidness of movement. You look for a horse's ankles and knees to curl, bend, if you will, the way a weightlifter's arms and legs curl when he lifts a weight. All right, so you want the horse, you don't want him to look choppy or stiff-legged before the race. You want fluid motion. His feet. You want a horse who puts his feet down squarely and grabs the ground with them and takes a full stride. When they pick their feet up real fast with a short, jerky motion, it's a sign something in the foot is stinging him. So you want the horse to put it firmly down and grab the ground and move forward. You don't want the horse, you know, like he does, you know, maybe there's something bother him. Ears. The ears of a horse. One of the worst signs a horse can show is when he has his ears pinned back as if he's going to the post. So the ears pinned back are the worst sign. Forget about him. When he gets to a point in a race where he puts a little pressure on himself, he will stop. When a horse is feeling good, he'll usually have his ears pricked like he's trying to hear something. And when a horse has been drugged, you can usually tell it by the rigidity of the ears. He looks like a bird dog who's pointing when he's got a bird spotted. The ears won't flap or they won't wiggle. So you want the ears up. But if they're pinned up or whatever, if they're straight up, sign the horse is drugged. Tail. A horse who swishes his tail going to the post with a straight up and down swish is telling you that he's feeling good. All right. More of these later. So we'll get some things to look for as far as body language goes. And we got 4 minutes to post. And we're getting some picks here. So Sterling has it. Yeah. I think Andy Sterling had that 5 last race, if I'm not mistaken. All right. All right. Moving along. Good luck, Superman. 511 exacta. 5 exacta box and 11 win place. Yeah, I'm not going to change up. I am going to go race 4. I'm not going to overthink things. Race 4. Getting some prices. Exacta box. Let me just check the prices and make sure this works. Wow, 6 is taking a lot of money now. Do I go against the 6? Race is too short. I'm really pushing my luck if I do this. Let's look at the double prices. We still have 2 minutes to post to make a decision here. All right, not playing games. Okay, race. Trifecta. I want to check one last thing. All right, I know I might not. That's what I think about the 6. I know seem like I'm going to be moving a little chalky here. I just think the 10, the connections look strong. He's run the most races at the distance or in that range. The jockey seems to fit it. The 11 I like more until I saw the insides, a lot of the inside speed, including from the 3 and 5. 6, I think it does need it longer. 11-5 merry-go-round. 11 looks like the lone speed. 11. Good luck there, Austin. Great book out. Oh, yeah, that is some book, right? I haven't addressed that one in a long time. Usually I go to one of the other ones, Buyers on Speed or the Winning Horse Players. So I'm revisiting this one, and I'm seeing stuff that, I had only read years ago. Okay, and Superman Bass Fisher, yes. I think the 6 needs it longer. I'm just a little concerned with all the early speed. Maybe it just works out. I don't know. Here's the 11. How about the body language here? How does this horse look? Yeah. 5. All right. 5, his horse is swishing the tail. That's a good sign. Looks like he has energy. He's bouncing around. How about the feet? Okay, he's grabbing the ground nice. All right. Okay, going to Austin, going to try the 11, first and second with the 5, 6, 10 try. All right, those are the ones. I mean, yeah, I think you got the right ones covered, the ones I like best. Oh, good luck, Austin. Good luck. Get one of your longer ones home here. Oh, you need the. Okay, you have 511. Okay, Keith Platts. How's it going, Keith? Good luck today. Good luck, everybody, today. I just wanted to do something else, but I just couldn't move past the 10 numbers and consistency on the dirt. I think it actually benefited from the race going off the turf. I think this is a pretty wide open race. I don't think there's any real. I think these three might squirt free. I'm not crazy about it. I'd used it in the third spot for the try, but I think he's fast enough to disrupt the pace here. Okay, who we got? We got Keith. Good luck, everybody. Andy Serling did pick the 5 to win. Lescano on that. I haven't picked 4. Good luck, Superman. And try. I got 10 on top. All right. Let's see. They're loading up nice and quick. Who's on the 3? Joel Rosario. Saez on the 2. I'm interested in seeing what the 11 does out of the gate with Katie Davis, who's suddenly becoming a fan favorite with her newly discovered winning ways on a big circuit like Saratoga. She won the first race today at 8 to 1. All right, how's that body language? Okay, not sweated up or anything. Good sign. Look at this one. This one looks a little sweated up. I don't know how hot it is there, the 12. The 12 looked too slow. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Okay, Katie, I think that's her on the outside. There goes the 3 showing the speed I expected from it. And the 5 showing some of its speed, World Traveler. All right, I think this is working out. Katie is not running this one quite the way I expected. 6 needs some money, a little closer to the front than usual. Okay, here comes 10. Here comes 11 now. Katie is starting to make her move. And 6 is there. We got a horse race, folks. I think 3 has had enough. And who else? 6 is fighting back. Holy crap. 3 is hanging like a chandelier. Oh, my Lord. That's 10 hanging like a chandelier. Well, I got all 4 finishes in the super. No, I didn't. I thought I had it. I thought I had this with the 10, but 6. Wow. I have my notes. I had 10 listed first, 6 finished second, 11 third. Who did get third? Was it 11? Come on, Katie. Hope you're there. Or was it 5, World Traveler? Wow. 11, Katie. I should have I had only 3 horses listed. If I boxed the 3 of them, I get this try. Got cute, tried to thread the needle and put the 10 on top lone and on a try instead of I just boxed 4, 6, 6, 10, 11, 6, 10, 11. And for those of you who had the 6, 10, that exact, I believe it's going to be $22 or something last I saw. 610, $22.20. I'm not sure what this try is going to pay. What a great job on the 6 fighting back. Dylan Davis. Another Davis on the board today. 4 races, 2 of the Davis siblings, Katie and Dylan. What's up with that 10? Did that horse hang? He makes his move. What happened? When you get that close like that, Austin, the first bad ride I've seen from Katie in a while, she has to send that. She had to. That was her only chance, Austin. I agree. Here's my play, and Should have just got simple, you know. I thought maybe I can get, you know, sneak the 3 in there in third, and did the best I could with it. Okay, who else? Somebody got to have something this here. Okay, Armando. Race 4. You got it done. You got it done. First leg is in the books. Great job, Armando. All right. Okay, who else? I think we're caught up here. No one went too crazy. Okay, so alive going into the next race, win pick 4. Andy Serling on that 5. And I usually back Dylan Davis. The three fastest horses came in 1, 2, 3. Not the orders that I had them. I had the order 10, 6, and 11. All righty. That's horse racing sometimes. The trifecta, 50-cent try, 34.12. All I have to do is have the 6 on top instead of the 10. I thought the 6 liked it longer. I really did. Okay, we're reaching the midway point of the card. Race 5 of, excuse me, 9. Feel a sneeze coming. Okay, we got ways to post yet here. Okay, we got a starter race here. Okay, can't complain. I'm still up $4. There you go. Now the horse race begins, Superman Bass Fisher. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got here. Bring this up. Okay, finally on the turf. First, the 5th and 8th races remain on the turf. The 9th comes off. Here we have 1 1/8 turf starter, 50K. I like what I'm seeing in this race. I like 7 Best. I just like the 7 Best. Barkley Tagg and Kendrick Carmouche. Carmouche hasn't been lights out at Saratoga. He's just under 10%, but I think the horse is good enough. It's going 3rd off the layoff, and it's come back running faster than ever. And I think this one is in good form right now. Has a second and fourth. It did run in a couple races here last year, including a minor stakes race. Not great numbers, but hey, this one's now, excuse me, a 4-year-old. I think it's in good form right now. I definitely like number 4. And this time I'm not going to get cute. I'm just going to box my big 3. And the other one I really like, is Front Man. Now, Austin likes this one. Just running consistent. Another one third off the layoff. Trainer. At Saratoga, Merkin Cantor Macy. I'm not even really that familiar, but a 19% trainer at Saratoga with a 2.44 ROI. Junior Alvarado up. They're 14% together. Very consistent, has every right to win the race. I love this one. Now, I like 4 and 5 best. Now, the question is this. Do I include the 10 and do I include the 1? Do I try and unleash the power? All right. It did run a second here at a mile last race, and it seems to be slowly getting better. It's really no faster than the other two. It's certainly not. It's right there if it repeats the last race, but now you're talking about a mile and an eighth. Now, it did run in a mile and an eighth at the fairgrounds in February, but finished 5th, three and change back. Luis Saez, big part of the appeal. Stoll Jr., big part of the appeal, 18% here at the Spa. And, of course, Saez out of Curlin. I just want to go back to 5 and 4 and look at, 4 has never run the distance. That's a bit of a question mark, but I love the last 2 races, a mile and 16th. Usually runs a mile and 16th. Now, Front Man won at this distance 2 back. That was in June at Belmont. And his last race was solid here, finished 4th at a mile, and he was coming on in a shorter race, a mile, and came in 4th, but not far back, only 3 and change. You get the extra 1/8 of a mile. Who knows if this one comes up? And I do want to talk a second about the 1. Now, 1 seems to be getting better and better. And does have, I'll get this, August 7th of last year. Last time this one ran here at a mile and 16th, it finished 2nd, 1 3/4 back for Rudy Rodriguez. And he's 14% at the Spa. Gets Manny Franco up, who's finally starting to win a little bit at Saratoga. 1 is on the improve. You throw the last race out, finish 4th, but just over 2 lengths back. Ran 2 firsts and 2 seconds the 4 races before that. I got to think it's taking a little bit of money. But 4 and 5 I like best. And then, the other ones, maybe I'll go 4-5 over 1, 4-5, 10. And let's look at the board here. And Front Man is second choice at 3-1. Unleash the Power. The 10 is 5-2. I'd hate to do this with the 10 again when I really, I just got hosed on the 10 last race trying to single it. I want to get the 1 in there somehow. Look at the pace for a second. Race 5 of 10. Shinshan, the 4, is going to have to close into this. I'm going to make no bones about it. 5 has a little bit of speed, but I don't expect it. Alvarado did win on this one, 2 back. It's going to be 3rd time Junior's riding this one in a row. 10, Unleash the Power. I have to think Louis is going to gun this one, try and get it involved early. Bucker 2. Yeah, this looks like a rabbit. Is this one even in the race? Let me see if any scratches. Okay, let's see what you think about this. I gave a brief rundown here. Let's see what's happening. And Austin says pick 5, 10, 4, 5, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess nobody played the pick 6. Okay. I do have to take a brief look at race 9 here because that's the one I want to see. I'm sure there's scratches up the kazoo there. Okay, so Austin has his pick 5 going. Let me just look at race 9 for a second. Oh, brother. So scratches all over the freaking place. Now, 9 is off the turf, I thought. Nine gotta be off the turf. Let me just, what the hell's going on here? They're freaking me up here. It is off the turf. They're listing it as good, but I know it's off the turf, and I could see the main track only are in this race. All right, 9. This is another sprint. It's going to be a freaky race. The 1 is coming back. What the hell is the number? 12 is coming back in 6 freaking days. Yeah, one I like is the main track only. Marley's Ghost, number 11 in the 9th. And I like the 1A at 5-1, and you're getting 2 in here. They break from post 9 and 11, 1A, 1 and 1A, but I like the 1A. Paul Porcelaquint. Where do they get these names? It has run on dirt before. One I don't like at all. But the stablemate I like from Bond and Jim. But the 1A I think is good. I got to look at the pace numbers for that for a second. I don't like that race at all. True Martini was a turf race. I like the 1A. Okay, mold. Let me see. Purest Performance. Nah. I like 11 and 1A best. So that covers race 9. Let's get back to this one now. How much time we got to post? Let me take a look at some body language. 5 and 8 are only one left on the turf. Yeah. I was looking. They didn't update they have the scratches, but they still listed the turf. They didn't update the actual condition. It should say dirt there, but they have the scratches. And I know the scratches. They said 1, 4, and 9. Thanks for the update. All right. And Austin is on 10 here. The pick 5. All right, so we've looked at this for a bit. 14 minutes to post. Let's see, where are we on the body language? Some other things to look for. They're starting to show the horses. Not many left to talk about. And then there's stories in there. Talked about the ears. Okay, and the tail. You want the horses with its ears up. You don't want them standing up straight like antennas. That means it might be drugged, and you certainly don't want them pinned back. They say that's a bad sign. The tail, a horse who swishes his tail going to the post with a straight up and down swoosh, is telling you he's feeling good. The head of a horse. Now, this is from the book Picking Winners, Andy Beyer. We're talking about the horse's appearance. You want a horse to go to the post with his head straight. When he turns his head to the side and down, and it stays that way, there's something wrong. He's hurting. This is infallible. We saw that with the 3 last race. Fell apart in the second end of the race. Bandages. I don't put too much emphasis on bandages, but if a horse has bandages on his front legs for the first time, it's probably negative. There's probably something wrong with his tendons. Now, some horses some trainers do well when they add bandages. So I guess he means if they're wearing bandages first time bandage. All right. Seeing the gate. Okay, when a horse gets to the starting gate, a couple of minutes before post time, you can see if he's willing. If he kind of challenges the gate or charges it, that's a real good sign, especially with older horses who have already shown you they're feeling good. This is one of the best indications I've ever seen that a horse is going to run well. So when the horse can't wait to get in the gate. All right. So just a couple of things to look for. Boxing, Superman, Bass Fisher, Exacta Box 2.5. All right. Did we talk about the 2? Now that 2 does have a good race in there. It's not quite as fast as the 2 does have some back races for Kerry Brian. Does get Castellano. Has run here last year. Had a troubled trip in September, early September, but in July, it ran a solid 4th, only 2 3/4 back. And it has another race. And that race was at 1 1/8. You know the distance shouldn't be a problem. It's ran 1.5 miles last race. 3 back, it ran 2 1/8. So this one, the 1.5 miles, will be no problem. Now, how am I going to handle this? I know I got to use the 4. I know I got to use the 5. I don't know that I got to use the 10. I'll tell you who does have some nice races and a big race here last year is number 7, Giroux. He runs second a lot. And he seems to be circling forward. He hasn't been the same horse since the layoff. Ran 2 really quick seconds at Kentucky Downs and Saratoga last year, then was off for 219 days. Hasn't been the same. 6th, 4th, 3rd. Not in the form I'm looking for here. This may not be, I may just say, you know what, 4, 5, 10. Unleash the power, the 10 horse. All right, I think we're getting some prices that are okay. I think I'm starting to feel comfortable with this race. Okay, box 4, 5, 10. That's it. Race 5, exacta box 4, 5, 10. I'm not going to make anything fancy about it. I'm not going to do any keys. I think all 3 can win. I like 4 best though, followed by 5, followed by 10, 1. Horses I like best in order. Horses, race 5. Let's write it down. Race 5. Top win contenders in order. All right. What I'm probably going to do here is enter a 4, 5, 10 box. I just want to check the one last time. One keeps getting better. That's one thing that concerns me about that one. Has finished first or second for the last 5. Okay, so I like it more for second. Race 5 exacta. All right. That's my play here. Race 5 of exact middle of the card. 6 minutes to post. Let's look at that body language. All right. 10 is looking dynamite. Look at the head is up. Is he taking a short stride? I'm just catching that a little bit. I don't want to, read too much into this, but look at those colors there. One came down a little. It's tough. One of those horses has his head down. I don't like that. Who's that black horse over there? Second from the right, Pink Silks. I guess it's probably the 8 horse, right? I don't know. 10 has his head to the side a little bit. I think 4 is the one to beat. 7-2, followed by the 5. Anyone else here? I was trying to catch that horse. It was like a perfect example of bad body language. There's Stephen R. 4, 7, 10 exacta box. Good luck, Stephen. Love that 4. As 7 is one of the favorites, and it has back numbers that are fast enough to win this. So, hey, this is not that simple of a race. It does get Irad Ortiz for maker. Now they're showing the 10 again. Trying to catch his body language. Let's check the body language of the 7. 10. The head is to the side of the 10. Am I seeing this correctly? Otherwise, it kind of looks okay. I don't know. I'm not sure the 10 was ready to go today. There you go. 5 looks good. Holy crap. See the difference here? Tail swishing up and down. Head up, straight. Nice, smooth, fluid stride. No stiff joints. How about the 1? I don't like the body language of the 1 either. I don't like what I'm seeing on one. Okay. I'm canceling my bet. Canceling bet and just boxing 4, 5, 10. I know I'm reading too much, but the one is just doing everything wrong on the track. Cancel wager. All right. Okay. I'm just using the 3 of them in here. Look at the odds on the one, how the one just was coming down, was down at about 8-1, and suddenly is 11-1. I bet some people saw the same thing, didn't like how it was acting, getting near the starting gate. Okay, who else? Anybody alive here? Austin. Key, 10, 2, 4, 5, 7. Trifecta and super. Okay. Good luck. Good luck, Austin. 4, 5, 10. I mean, you got my big 3 in there, and then you also got the 2 and the 7 added into the picture. 2's taking some money. That's if the other ones don't bring their A game, it's definitely a big chance to get in there at a price. Good luck. Anyone still rolling here? Excuse me. 1 minute to post. On this Wednesday afternoon, Saratoga. They start their racing early in the week. I canceled that wager. There it is. All righty. 10 is a favorite, a short favorite now, 5-2. They didn't get on the turf yet. So this is going to be our first turf race today. Finally, 1, 4, and 9 was scheduled for the turf, but they all moved to the dirt. And 5 in the stakes race, the 8th, remain on the turf. Who are my pick 5 contenders? I'll write them down. I don't think we have time for that, but you'll know who. Pick 5. Pick 5 contenders. Four, 5, 10. 4, 5. 2, 3. 3, 4, 6, 7. And 1, 11. All righty. Am I playing it? No, but those are using the ones that I have as the top win choices. Okay, so that's 3 times 2 is 6, 12, 48, 96, $48. Let's take it straight up quick, folks. Okay. Is that right? 6, 12, 48. Holy cow. All right. Let's see how those do. Anybody else? Now, I just have the 3-horse box here, 4, 5, 10. I'm really interested in seeing how this race goes. I think 4 is, going to be tough to beat 4. In 5, too. In a 10, I don't know. A little bit questionable body language for me for the 10 there. But we'll see. That's a work in progress. Does he want to go in? Okay. Good luck, everybody. First race on turf today. And they're off. Okay, good move by the 10 there, getting out there and getting position early. 7 at the back of the pack, as is 4 and 5. 1 is up closer earlier than expected. I didn't like the body language on the 1 at all. See what happens with that one. Good luck, everyone. Ice water in the veins. You lose the house, no problem. Win $1,000, great. Same expression on your face either way. Good luck. Ten starting to move. 2 starting to come. 4 hasn't gotten involved yet, as neither did 5, folks. But I expect 4 to come late. So I'm not overly concerned here. There's 6, a core 2. Here comes 2. 2 is looking good, folks. There's 1. Quickly drops out of it. Body language. 5 is starting to show signs. Here comes 4. Oh, come on, 10. Don't screw us over. Look at this. 8, 7. 10 just lost that race there for me anyway. But like, I don't know, maybe it's a photo. I'm not sure who got this one. Too tough to call. Like, let's see. Okay, now 10. I don't know what he did there. 2 comes. 2, 10 works, at least for some. 8 is 17 to 1. I think it might be 7, 8, folks. I think it's 7, 8. A slight angle there at the end. He might have got the nose in front. Well, if any of you are live here, I didn't hear anyone throw the number 8 around, so I guess it is 7. They're showing unofficial, but they're not showing an order. They're not saying anything about a photo. Now, if that's not a photo finish, I don't know what is. Because they have these photo finishes sometimes, and it said photo, and the horse finishes half a horse length in front of the other one, and they make it a photo. But they're only showing the 7, and I believe that's Irad Ortiz. They must be having a photo. Because now they're showing the 8. Who do you think won that race? 8 won. I thought so too, but 8 did hang on. Yeah, I would have got knocked out of that pick 5. My play was 4, 5, 10 exact a box. 2 was there. Stephen R, 4, 7, 10. Boxing 2, 5. 10. 10 looked like he had it there for a second. All right, I don't see anybody with this 8 horse. All right. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to step away, take care of some business here while I square these payments out. What is that? For those wondering the exacta here, I'll tell you what it's going to be. 87. That's $266 exacta. And let me just look at the 8, see if this figured it all. Did I miss something? No. The horse was too slow to win. Flavian Pratt, Rudy Rodriguez, though. Good connections, but the others were just, I could have never picked that horse. Austin, Paulie released that released the 8. Okay, I'm going to take care of some business. I'll be back in a few for the stretch run here. On to race number 6 of 9. All right, we're into the stretch run here. 5 in the books, 4 to go. Late pick 4 time. If you're joining us or been here, thanks for joining us. Welcome aboard. Welcome to All Horse Racing. All the time. I'm Al, your host. We are covering the races here. Wednesday, Saratoga, August 16th. Weekend's almost in sight. Hump day, folks. Let's see what we got here. Let's catch up. Hey, Pratt. Yeah, poorly released Pratt. Who else? Also, getting this pick 4, 4, 5, 8. I like 4 and 5. I like 5 best, then followed by 4. 2, 3 in the 7th. All right, let's see what we got. Let's take a look at this. No more horsing around. Ghostly Prince. Holy crap. 50-cent try, $375. At 4, what a disappointment that 4 was. Okay, we got still plenty of time here. 19 minutes to post. Let's bring it up. Okay, an allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. I'm really interested in this race. I mean, 4 has the big numbers, winning races by open lengths, 5 career races, 4 victories, and a third. All 4 victories came at Finger Lakes. Red flag for me, as far as I'm concerned. Red flag. All 4 races at Finger Lakes, and I think this one likes the lead. And I'm not going to guarantee that this horse even makes the lead today. I probably won't. Matter of fact, of course she's pretty. Okay, the trainer, Christopher Progno. It shows over the last year he's only had 9 races here. He's won one of them with a bomb, so that's kind of good. I'd like to know what one he won, but he does stick Saez up on top. He's never been with Saez before. They have no history together. Getting Lasix for the 2nd time in a row, that's a positive. The last 2 races were exceptionally fast. This is 6 furlongs, and the last race was by 6. Covered the ground in 1 and 10 and 50.53. Of course, you're pretty. All right, nothing wrong with this one as a 3-year-old. And it seems to be on the improve. Hasn't raced in 50 days. This coach is 17% between 30 and 89 days away. The other one that caught my eye is one making its 2nd start, number 5, 3 Rivers. Has one race at Belmont, 1 for 1. At this distance, he's only had one race. Mont Williams, Junior Alvarado. So he's run on the big circuit, covered the 6 furlongs in 1 minute 10.87. I like it. I like those 2 best. This race, I think, Cupid's Heart is the one. Portage, I think Portage is going to be overbet. What I like about Portage, though, is it did run at the track. And you got Linda Rice and Lascano. Usually runs longer. It's another one that keeps getting better. Distance shouldn't be a problem. So as far as some of the numbers, of course, you're pretty. The 4 is being bet down, is taking the money based on those big Figure Lakes numbers. 9 to 2, currently 2 to 1. And 5, I think you're getting a good price. Open 4 to 1, currently 3 to 1. And the Rice entry, Portage, open 7 to 2, currently 2 to 1. Let's check the will pays here on this. That kind of tells us something. The pick 3. Yeah, 4 is taking the most money in the pick 3, the daily double, and the pick 4. Four is going to be tough, make no doubt about it. It might be a special one. My only thing, I'd make it a hands down slam dunk favorite if it's only races, if its races were somewhere else other than Finger Lakes. Number 3, Masood Akin. Mac Akin. S.A. Foradada. Superman Bass. Good luck, Mac. We got to take a look at that 3. Win, play, show. Superman Bass Fisher, exacta 1-8. Good luck, Superman Bass Fisher. Let's take a look at some of these. All right, Rick Dutro looking for his first win at Saratoga following a 10-year suspension. He's taking a little money. I thought this one, said this before, I thought this one likes it longer. I think this, it does have a very fast sprint race. It's 7 furlongs at Parks if you go back to August of 2022. It has a second place finish at 7 furlongs at Saratoga, July. Now this one is coming back in 4 days. A victory at a mile. Rick Dutro brings this one back in 4 days, and it has not finished worse than second, going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Last 7 races, 5 seconds and 2 firsts. I think this is a tough one to leave out of the exacta. Let's put it that way. Tough to write it off, right? Rick, over the last bunch of 70 somewhat races, he brings them back under 11 days. He wins 29%. I mean, the guy, wheels them back quick. And it comes off a victory. It's already won twice here, so it likes the track. And it didn't even have a good break. It got bumped soundly at the break. Last 2 times it got bumped around, but it has a first and a second to show for it. Not impossible. I just want to go back to the pace figures again for a second. I just wish it showed more speed early. That's my thing. You see that 3 is not going to get the lead. It always goes to the front. I think it's up against it this time. Three Rivers. I think that one might grab the front. And you're gonna do a hunch play and leave the 4 out. And now the horse runs away, right? Wins by a freaking mile. All right, let's look at some pool numbers. Maybe they tell us something. Yeah, the 4 is a clear favorite here. Taking the most place money, taking the most show money. Let's look at some exacta payouts. 4, 5, $19. 4, 6, $19. 5, 4, $21. 4, 8, $19, 8, 4. 4, 3, $45, 3, 4, 42. Interesting. Clement, I guess this is Christophe Clement's daughter-in-law. She's making a pick right now. I'm not sure who she's picking. They're not showing it. Let's see the body language of the horse. The 5 has its head to the side and down. Uh-oh. I don't like that. This body language stuff is going to be, hopefully it doesn't get me in trouble here. Yeah. How about the 8? How does he look? How are the ears? Another one with the head down. Let's see. I'm trying to, okay, race changes. Okay. I can't look past the speed figures. I got to lead with the 4 here. I'm not overly impressed with the 5 and the 8. All right. I'm trying to study the horses on the track here. What do you think? Mizzou, Arkin, Hagen, Mac. I'm almost forced to use the 3 here. And I'm forced to use the 4. Now the question is there another one? I want the 5, but I wasn't overly impressed in how it looked. But I'm looking at the 4. The 4 has its head up. Five is walking very gingerly. 8 looks a little better. Yeah, look, and he looks like he's trying to get his neck on the other one. Okay. I think I'm going to do a 3, 4, 8 box, but I got to check one thing. Is there another one? Race 6. Let's go back. Is there somebody that I'm leaving out? Okay. I like that 8 is moving forward. Is there one that could really pull a Starship Defiant? No. Rick Dutro actually has 2 entries here. He has Mersal. It's scratched. I got to take a look at this 5 again. Yeah. Not going to overdo it with the body language on the 8. I'm going to go 3, 4, 5 box here. Let me see the horses I like next race. 2, 3. Yeah. Exacta. Yeah, let's do a double. Race 6. Daily. Double. 3, 4, 5. You're going to like this one. 2, 3. Both 2 and 3 are a bit of a price next race. Okay. We'll spread it out a little bit that way. 2 horses I like next race are 5 is starting to gallop. He looks good on the track. In race 7, I like Lucky Luke, 7-2. Number 2, Lucky Luke, 7-2. And number 3, Freeze Pop, 4-1. And there is an even money favorite in that next race too. They are it's number 7, South Street. I don't think it's Linda Rice and Jose Ortiz, and I don't think they deserve to be even money. 7. So I'm looking to beat the 7 with either 2 or 3 next race. 3, 4, 5 with 2, 3. Okay, 4 minutes to post. Who else we got here? Superman Bass Fisher, 1-8. We talked about the 8. Did we mention the 1? Let me talk about the 1 for a second. And 1 here. You get 2 here. Mongolian Painter, who is taking some money. This one has some races that fit. David Jacobson, if you go back to the race 3 back, and the races 6 and 7 back at Delmar, one at Delmar, and one at Santa Anita at 5.5. I definitely can do something. It's another one coming in from Finger Lakes, but David Jacobson, a solid 16% going back a ways at Saratoga. 1 minute to post, and you get Starship Defiant also there, Superman. So, and that one, it's going to have a pace meltdown, but you get Jose Ortiz up. And this one's coming in from Monmouth. At one time, a ways back, was trained by Robertino Diodoro. Last race with Diodoro, October 16th of 2022. All right, and Dutro's horse looks alive. Look at the 3. Look at that bounce. The head up, the ears up. How about the 4? The 4 looks okay. Okay, heads up. Looks calm. It's taking a nice stride. Okay, who else here? I think this is the 6. Hard to see. They have it blocked out. Come on. 6. All right. That's Divine Cross. Okay, win play, smack. Okay, 3, 4, 5. I just need one of those 3 to get it done here. Getting this pick 4, 4, 5, 8. All right, Austin. Good luck, Austin. 1A is who I like. That's the one with Starship Defiant. If there's a pace breakdown, very consistent horse there. And this dynamic duo from David Jacobson, open 10-1, and it is down to 6-1. 5 starting to come down a little bit, making its second start for Mott. As we're getting closer to the gate, seems like they've been walking to the gate forever. But we'll see. I don't think 4 is going to make the lead here. So that's my concern about the 4. And it usually goes to lead all the time. And it's coming from the smallest circuit, Finger Lakes. Where all 4 wins have been, Corsier Pretty, have come at Finger Lakes. 5 career races, 4 wins, and a 3rd. So really moving to a strong circuit here. And here's the 3 horse coming back on 4 days rest. But it has finished first, second at what I said, about 7 races in a row. 5 seconds and 2 firsts the last 7 races. And it's taken some money for Rick Dutro. Gets Irad Ortiz. Dutro looking to break the ice finally. And this one did win its last asking. Question is the race too short for it? And how about the distance? Okay, they're getting in, everybody. Good luck. Enjoy the race. There's the 1. There's the 1A. It doesn't look like he wants any part of this, folks. They're splashing water on him. Uh-oh. I don't know how cold it is at Saratoga. It's obviously not cold, but this one looks sweated up. See what happens. They get him in. 6 doesn't look too keen at going either. The overall quickest ones for this type of distance are, it's no secret, it's 4, 5, and 8. At 4 is the one that really stands out, but can it take really a class jump to this Saratoga circuit? And 4 usually makes the lead, and yeah, it's not making the lead today, folks. Maybe it is. We're going to see how it can do with this track. Now, 4 is at 8 to 5. 3 is at the back as expected. 5 making its second start. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Now, this is only 6 furlongs here. So at this point, it looks like really a match race, but that 1 is looking pretty good. And 8 is starting to make its move. And I'm looking for the 3. I think the 5 is going to get it done, folks. All right, nothing fancy. We'll get the first leg of the pick 3. 5. And 5 wasn't the favorite either. 5, get 5 to 2 on that. Beauty. 4 drifted out of the money at 8 to 5. All right. Good job. Rick Dutro, I think he might have came in 4th. Yeah, it was just too short of a race for that one. But it was moving at the end. I thought 1, 8, 1. And I guess it's going to be 3 next. Or maybe 1A. Okay. All right, we get the first leg of the double done. And I got 2 longer ones next race. It wasn't the chalk. Glad I didn't do the exacta because I would have left the 8 out. Okay, Austin gets it done here. Good job, Austin. No chalk either. Now, 7 is the one, the next race. Oh, you're singling the even money horse. Yeah, I'm looking to beat that one, but it's a good one, you know. We're just going to see. All right. Okay. Get some prices. It was 5, 8, 1, 3. Yeah, the 4 was overmatched. You know, the big numbers, and it's bigger circuit. Junior Alvarado gets it done. So this one here now is 2 for 2 career Three Rivers. Remember that one. I'd like to know the finishing time. So we got race 7 here coming up. Okay. Exacta 5/8, 14.50 for $1. $1 double. 8/5, 64.50. 50-cent try, 38.50. 10-cent super, 15.37. $1 pick 3, 436. Yeah, because that at 8 last race, and the 50-cent pick 4, 870.75. Stakes horse. It's an interesting looking horse. Yeah, not many start off that way, 2-0, and wins, goes up to Saratoga and wins. It's a 3-year-old. I'll tell you what, the stakes here are pretty damn impressive. That was a filly. Allowance race, 149,500 purse. I mean, these are expensive races up here. Saratoga. Now, I talked about Freeze Pop. I like Freeze Pop, has the early speed in this race. It's number 3 for Robertino Diodoro. Santana Jr. rides with Ricardo Santana Jr. Diodoro is 26%. But what really gets me is the early speed. It did run at Saratoga and finished 3rd here last year. So it's been to the track before, but it got to go 1 1/8 miles. Last time it went 1 1/8 miles. It actually did a couple of times last year. It won by 3 lengths, so you know it can get the distance. And it is dropping in class. 30K claim to 25 from Ellis Park. I don't know so much. I think a 25K claimer in Saratoga is probably better than a 30K claimer at Ellis Park. So maybe it's really not much of a class drop. But the early speed is there. And I liked also number 2, Lucky Luke. I love the race 3 back at Belmont at 1 mile. Did run a turf at Saratoga on July 28th. I didn't really like that. A 50K claiming race. But the races 2 and especially 3 back are competitive here. So Lucky Luke gets Irad Ortiz for Orlando Noda. And Noda and Ortiz, Irad 24% and with a 256 ROI. So those two get it done together. Freeze Pop has the high percentage trainer. And let's take a look at number 7, South Street. Okay, it's been running in better company. Starter race, last race, allowance 95K. Hasn't won in a while. Did win a year ago, over a year and a half ago, I guess, February of 24th of 2022 at this distance at Aqueduct. But it has 2 races that definitely fit this. It can get it done. I think it's going to get overwhelmed by some of the other speeds in here. I just want to go back to the pace for a second. In South Street, you know, it likes to be near the front. And the The one interesting one that I'm looking at, I think this is another one coming back at short rest. I mean, South Street can certainly win, but I like Freeze Pop's big pace advantage. And I like the race, a Lucky Luke, the 2 with Irod, who, if he runs that way again, he can get it done, definitely. So I'm looking at a pace scenario and a pattern, a form cycle play for the 2. Where the 2 has enough speed that he shouldn't really lose ground. He'll be within somewhat range, within vision anyway of the leaders. But the one, on South Street does figure to be one of the ones fairly forwardly placed. He seems more like a miler, though. That seems to be his sweet spot. And you're asking for 1 1/8 miles. The one that might be the rabbit in here, but does have a really quick last race, is Happy Bob, number 9. And we'll take a look at Happy Bob for a second. Happy Bob. Longest this one's went is 1 mile. It has run 2 times here this year. A first and a third broke its maiden last out in a 20K race. Now he's going up in class. Comes back in 12 days. He's facing winners for the first time. And that race was at 6 furlongs. This is 1 1/8 miles. He did come in third at 1 mile. 2 back. At a mile at Aqueduct in December, he finished 14 back. He was on a wet track. And he was quick last race, but you're talking about over 1.5 miles. Big. I think he'll be part of the pace. And if anything, he'll screw it up for some of the others, but we'll have to see. He'll probably run a little slower than he did early last time. American Pharaoh, Giants Causeway. I didn't even mention that. Wow. Thanks for sharing that, Austin. Tremendous. 7 jogs here, Al. You think so? He might. He very well might, Austin. That'd be the one I'd protect with, actually. 237, leave and maybe hit the exacta and also the double. I want to see Trail. Hey, Trail Mix, what's up? Thanks for joining us. I had to try. Excellent. First play for me came in late, but I am reluctant to lean on favorites at this Saratoga meet, and Mott and Alvarado is a good combo. They are 34 wins, 39 plays, and 30s on the year out of 230. That is excellent. Great job, Trail Mix. Thanks for sharing that scoop. And I will bring this up. I just want to see the prices on some of these. I might go 237 here. I mean, 239 exacta box. I still love Freeze Pop. They're all 4-1. Let me see what these prices are. 2-3 is 40, 3-2 is 37. 2-9, 62, 9-2, 70. 3-9, 63, 9-3, 73. 7 over 239. They're all cheap. Let's look at double payouts. They're crushing 7 for the daily double. I just want to look at this 7 a little bit deeper here for a second. Moving up in class. Now, he has run at a lower, higher. Facing winners for the first time. Trainer change from Linda Rice. Let me see what these will pays are with 2, 3. What am I looking at here? $59 for the 2, 42 for the 3. 7, which I don't have, 21.80. Pick 3s. Yeah, 7 is taking all the money. Yeah, that's the connections. Linda Rice and Jose Ortiz. Okay, Mac, 7 with 4, 5, 6 pays great. 4, 5, 6. Let's take a look at some of these. Break the ice, strong left. Boys code. I mean, 5 had some races earlier in the year. He ran here last race, so comes back. 7 had some races earlier in the year that were quick at Aqueduct, including a third place finish by a length in January 8th. Since then, it hasn't been the same. Never on the board, very rarely on the board. You know who does jump out at me as a play? It is the 8. The race has 8 has races 4 and 5 back that fits it. Fits this. Rudy Rodriguez comes in light. Blink is off. I mean, what are the odds on Achilles heel? 16-1. I like it. Race 3 back. He has a right here. Katie Davis. Let's look at the pace again. Has some speed. I mean, it should be within range. Not impossible. Katie Davis, boys code. break the ice. 3-year-old. I would do something with, I'm going to do something with Achilles heel. I haven't decided what. Okay, let's do this way. I'm going to stick to my big 2, exacta. Race 7, exacta. Two 3 over 2389. Okay, I'll be back in a second. All right. Getting closer to post. I was on the phone to the 7-horse jog. It's coming up. I have it for second. Good luck, Mac, if you're playing this. Okay. I'm looking here. I think that 8 has some numbers that fit this. You got to go, a few back. Multiple races that could at least get on the board. Oh, 8 opened at, let's see, 4, 5, 6. The 6 with Katie Davis looks like the one that at least is moving in the right direction. Got third last race, boys code. I think this is going to be an excellent race. Okay, body language. Anything else going on with this here? Let's check the body language. Did I cover enough? There any other notes? We near the post trade. The jiggle. Okay, this is, and I never even heard this, the jiggle. This is a horse. This is something that has to be seen. It's a very special look in a horse that you see maybe once or twice a year when a horse is going to the post. You get that feeling that if you got next to the horse, you'd almost hear him screaming to run. The horse will give constant short starts He's not fractious, but it's almost saying, please turn me loose. Well, I can't say I've seen that, but so that you talked a little bit about body language today. Here's one interesting. Sometimes a horse, now this is when somebody uses a buzzer, right? Luis Saez was accused of it some years back, but sometimes Breyer's right. Sometimes a horse player with a keen eye will see and profit from things that he isn't even looking for. One day at Laurel, my friend Clem was watching the post parade before a cheap claiming race and exclaimed, "Hey, he just hit that horse with a joint," meaning a battery, an electrical device used to stimulate a horse illegally. Clem had seen a jockey jab a horse with the base of his whip where batteries are often concealed, and the horse responded with a sudden lunge forward. I suggested to Clem that maybe he was a bit punchy, and after 85 middleweight fights, I guess the guy was once a boxer, he says that horse won and paid $91. So it sounds like the guy was spotted a jockey with a buzzer before the race. 9 minutes to post. Let's take a look at these horses. Let's take a look at that body language. Number 7, 2-1. So it's not the overwhelming even money favorite. Am I 2 and 3? Lucky Luke, 7-2. Freeze Pop, also 7-2. And Happy Bob, currently 5-1. And Achilles Heel, who I talked about, open 15-1, now 13-1. So taking a little bit of money. And Katie Davis on Boys Code at 13-1 from 20-1. Confidence building in Katie. Just playing 9 ATB. Good luck, Superman Bass Fisher. 9. He looks good. I'm just wondering. I mean, he's going to be part of the pace or close to it. And he has a couple of races fast enough to win this. Distance is a question. Facing winners for the first time is a question. The 12 days off, I don't know if it's that much of a question. We'll see. Mac Attack, looking at the 7 and 4, 5, 6. Hey, you'll get paid with those. Good luck, Mac Attack. And I'm alive with 2 and 3 here in the double. So I'm not hedging anything. I'm just have those on top. 2-3 over 2-3, 8-9. And there's 6 minutes to post. I'm just looking at the next race. I'm just curious why I'm race 8, 3, 7. I'm on horses with prices next race. Jeez. Silver Skillet. All right, 5 minutes to post. Yeah, I remember you saying that, Austin. I think 3 is definitely dangerous at a price. And so is 7. I'm even looking at the 4 a little bit. 2 wins in a second in its last 3. You know, Silver Skillet. What do you think about this one? That one, right? Christophe Clement, Rosario. Okay, 4 minutes to post, folks. I'm getting close to crunch time here. I want to see what the payouts are in the double with this 5 in next race. Yeah, 5's going to wind up being favored. Rosario and Clement next race. Seven, 6 double, Austin. All right, Austin, good luck. Yeah, that's 6. I got to use it next race. They won its only race, won its race here. Again, I see what you're talking about there. Is it, you know, it's a sneaky trainer at Saratoga, 17%. Castellano up. I'm just looking at the 5 next race. I'm trying to figure out how much I actually trust it. I'd love to beat it. Did win here on July 15th. Got the super connections, Rosario, Clement. I just know next race I'm definitely using 2. 3 and 7. Maybe I'll just use those 2. 3, 6, 7. What about that 4 burnt again? All right. There's my play. Okay, good luck, everybody. 1 minute to post. We're getting close now. I expect number 3, Freeze Pop, to go for the front. 7 is coming down, 8 to 5. Katie Davis on number 6, 13 to 1. Excuse me. 7, 6 double. Oh, 7 wins, 7, 6 double. Good luck, Austin. Bets are coming in. 7, 7 double, 7 jogs. 7 to win. You're getting a good price. All right. Somebody's off the jockey. Why is 3 off? 3 Freeze Pop scratches. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Well, I guess what happens? I get the post time favorite now, right? Now I get 7. Freeze Pop. There you go. Oh, let's see what we got here. What are we looking at now? All righty. Now the 7 drops like a stone, even money. I don't want to waste. What do I do now? So now I need 2 to win, plain and simple. For both my exacta, which is less expensive now, right? Or my double. And riding on number 2 is none other than, all right, Ortiz. All right, good luck, everybody. Any late picks? 3 scratched. Yeah, Austin, thanks. That really sucks. That now it's 7 might jog, Austin. 7 very well might jog. Oh, brother. Do I put in a late play on 7? I just sit tight with this freaking thing. I guess I get number 7 now, right? For the double. Get some cheap payout or something. If it even comes in. All right, that's horse racing. Good luck, everybody. Loading up. Race 7 of 9. Interesting race. Ice water in the veins. 9 is going to the front as expected, folks. Does not have freeze pop to contend with. And 9-8 stopped the race. That wins it for me right there. All right. Nice. Look, he's taking 9 of his race all to himself. It looks like he ran that 7 off his feet, folks. Yeah, walk in the park, 7. No one's catching this horse. Seven's not catching him, that's for sure. What I should have done is add the exact 7 over the 2, 8, 9. Maybe I can get this done. That 2 seems to be moving. I mean, 2-9 works for me. So does 2-7. Rod, you idiot. Oh, my God. Well, my 8 got it done. I gave the 8 out. I liked him underneath. And that, my friends, is how it goes. Liked them at 17-1. Liked them for second. If I like, my friend John De Silva tells me, if you like a horse run good enough for second, why not use them for first? Box them. Boom. There it is. Okay, that 8, 9 exacta. $226. Nice. 9-8 would have been 166. I thought 2 was going to get it. I mean, the 2 came. And who was on that 2? Irod Ortiz? What happened? He caught these 2 horses and then he stops. And then he does some sort of weird move. 3 scratched. 2-3, 2-3-8-9. All right. 7 didn't do it, folks. Gave it out. Just box all 4 of these. I would have been right in there because the 3 scratched, and I just box 2-8-9. Yeah, 2-8-9. And I think that's the triple. I don't know if 2 hung on for third, though. That's the question. Who got third? All righty. The graveyard of champions. Yes, Stephen. 7 is a cripple. Can they void all the claims coming? Terrible, right? No, brother. All right. I'm going to put that up. Race 8, win contenders 3, 5, 6, 7. I'm tempted to leave the 5 out and use 4 instead. Let me just see what the board says for these things. 6 got third. Great job, Katie Davis. Irod came in 4th. Beautiful, Irod. Okay. All right. At 6 is taking money. Let's see. Austin, terrible day. I'm going to bail out on the 6-4. Big win place bet. Good luck. He's taking some money there, Austin. 6-7 exact the box. Steven, 7-2-5 exact the box. Race 8. Good luck, Steven. I have to step away for a bit. I'll get back as soon as I can, but I will be back. So I'm going to give you these selections here, hopefully for the next race, maybe a little later, but just giving you a heads up. I'll keep the chat open since I'll be back in a little, and I'll be back in a bit to take a look at these. So good luck, everybody. Let's get it done here. 2 races left. And thanks, everyone, for joining us. Still a lot of money to be made. As the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is 1, and there's always another race. Okay, be back in a bit, and good luck if you're playing anywhere else. All right, we're back. I think we were back in time for this next race. Had to take care of some things. So let's take a look at where we stand here. 6 minutes to post, race number 8. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. All righty. Race 8 of 9 today. Had a big winner last race. 37-20 horse, folks. Number 8, Achilles Heel. So what do we have here? Okay, now the question is, what am I going to do with this race? We saw Austin here with a 6-7 box, and he's going big on the 6. He called that 6 horse earlier. I'm looking at these 3, 5, 6, 7, but I may change that to 3, 4, 6, 7 because you're getting some prices there. Stephen R. 725 exacta box, race 8. All right, good luck, Stephen. 2 is well rested. Good jockey. 6, 8, 9 could be in the mix. 6 certainly. 2 is well rested. Let's take a look at that 2 for a second. You got the trainer, you get a rod. Smoky eyes. Now, the others have faster races, but it did. Now, this is a mile and a 16th on turf. It is a stakes race for 3-year-old fillies. Did run at Saratoga last year and came in second. This is going to be a tough race. July. I'm looking at this 4, Burnt again. At a mile, came in second, and 2 wins before that. Manny Franco. Race 10, July 19th. Got beaten by the 7. So I think the 5. Let me see what the prices are on these. And 6, 8, yeah, 8. Yeah, it does have one race back a little bit that fits this. And you got the jockey. 6, 8, 9. Late double, 6, 7. 6, 7. I like 1 and 11 next race. I don't think they're going to pay much. Good luck, Austin. I got to make my pick. 1, 4, 5, 11, 12. 10-cent super, 9th. Good luck, Stephen R. Austin, 6, 7 exacta box. 4, 7, Superman Bass Fisher. Here's what I'm going to do. Just looking at the 8. Race 8. Let's just do it this way. Race 8. Betting lightly today. Race 8, exacta box. Three, 6, 7. Nothing fancy. And they're coming onto the turf course, folks. I want to thank everyone who's joined us today and for this Wednesday afternoon for top-notch racing over at Saratoga. Give us 5 days a week during the season. Some days 6 days a week when they have those holiday days on a Monday. So I think we're through with those though for the year, right? I mean, I guess the one day they have a Monday racing and over Labor Day weekend or. Seven is a gray, and 6 Thundara, that's Austin's baby, gave it to us here early in the day. The one that I'm a little concerned about is the 4, leaving that one out. My big 4 coming in were 3, 4, 6, and 7. I like 3 best. And 3 is on the board at 9-2. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done here. The last I saw, 7 is favored. I expect the 3 to move. And I expect the 7 to move because both of them ran races, very solid races, concealed races on a good turf track here at Saratoga. All right, 3 is splitting horses. 8, collaboration on the outside. Seven really doesn't want a part of this, folks. Unless it moves, but hey, challenging, always challenging at Saratoga. Here comes Smoky Eyes, folks. Okay, my 3's coming. So far, so good there. That's the one I like best, but I need one of my others. And here comes the 7. Oh no, the 4 is coming. Smoky Eyes. Cut Smoky Eyes off, 3. Don't let him through. 5. Well, Rosario, number 5. Hey, tried to beat him. Glad I didn't go nuts with this one. Sorry for you Smoky Eyes fans. I was rooting for my horse there, but hey. Who was that? Irod Ortiz on Smoky Eyes. He almost came through. I actually think that 2 might have won that race. If he didn't, who was the jerk that he interfered with? This time, I guess Irod got a piece of his own taste of his own medicine. There's my 4 too. My 4. Got a good price, damn good price on that 5. 3-1. So I guess the finish here is 5-7. Oh, brother. Tough race, folks. Huh. Look at this. When I walked away to take a break, I put this out there at 445. Win contenders 3, 5, 6, 7. And I changed that to just 3, 6, 7. I don't think it's going to pay much, the exacta, but that's horse racing. At least I'm on the money as far as my selections go. So, and 5-7, that's not going to pay much. It might pay $35. What do you think? Come on, where's the results here? Probables 5-7. I'll say $35, $33. After a while, you just get a feel for what it's gonna pay. All right, and as the saying goes, and then there was one. Okay. Water's nice and cold. So we got trail mix. I tried a specific key wheel with the 4 to 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, and the winner was 3 to 1. 4 was 13 to 1. All right. Interesting play, trail mix. Good job. Hey, there was a nice job on that 5 there. And who got 4th? Let me see. What's the finishing order in this race? Is this race official? Okay. 2 did get 4th, and the time super was 63.70. The exacta 33. The $2 pick 3, $38. Ouch. How's that? Is this possible? I guess it seems like so long ago that. No, I guess that's the consolation pick 3. $2 pick 3 was 1,200, 1,209. The $2 daily double, 8.5, 191.50. Very nice. 50-cent try, 55.12. That's where we stand. Last race, I like 1A and 11. And as expected, they're not paying anything. So we'll see what we can do with it. And I hope everybody's week is going well and enjoying your Wednesday and having a good time at the track. Hope you find the show entertaining and you are enjoying it today. So what are we looking at here? 27 minutes to post. For you football fans out there, I know some of you were Jet fans. There's the show Hard Knocks. They're covering the Jets this year. If for some reason you don't have HBO, there is a link on YouTube for somebody who is posting full episodes of Hard Knocks, the Jets. So. Okay, in this race, we got a bunch of scratches. Initially slated for the turf. Now we're on dirt. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scratches. 5.5 furlongs off the turf. The track is listed as fast. And the one I like best actually is the 1A Marley's Ghost. Opened at 2 to 1. I think 9 to 5 is a pretty good price. Comes off a 51 buyer figure. So that's nice. And it has run has run before on the dirt. So obviously that's a main track only. We have one horse that has a lot of early speed, and that's the 3, Purest Performance. Open 15 to 1, currently 8 to 1, ridden by Castellano. So let's take a look at this one, Purest Performance. And the post position for this one is post number 1. It gets the rail because the 1 and the 1A, they actually break from posts 9 and 11. and the 2 was scratched, so the 3 ends up on the rail. Purest Perfection, 2 races, both on turf, both at this level. It's the early speed that grabs me. Trainer John Pregman Jr. at Saratoga. 1 win in 16 tries. Castellano, 10% here. I think this one, it's going to have to move forward to get it done. Red Butterfly has the numbers, but on the dirt race was a disaster. That's Ricardo Santana Jr. But the Purest Performance looks like the speed of the race. True Martini. That one stays in here. And D'Angelo, Jose Francisco D'Angelo, the trainer, gets Jose Ortiz, and who he's 25% with. And, I mean, he's moving in the right direction. But this one, its one dirt race was no good. It's moving up in class here, and so I don't like that. Mo Dorman Grouch. Let me see, what is this one? Yeah, it's scratched out of there. And True Martini, that's the one that's a little interesting, but yeah, I'm not crazy about the move up. But as we move closer down, you get the 1 and the 1A. The 1A Porcoloquent does have it at least stays at the same level for James Bond. Junior Alvarado's up. Its first 2 races were on dirt. It always seems to be around. Never been to Saratoga, but at least it has a little bit of speed and a decent dirt number. And the other one that has a couple of dirt races that are pretty solid is Marley's Ghost, the 11. Michael Trombetta with Jose Lezcano. Jose had a excellent win on the 5 horse, and I believe it was the 3rd race. What do you make of this? And post time, 22 minutes. Trail, what do we got? Trail, I had 2 superfectas twice, and it paid. The super twice, it paid $63.50. Excellent. That previous pick 3 was odd because the 2 long shots were both from Rudy Rodriguez, and they were both the 8 horse in their races. Wow. Great job on those supers, Trail Mix. Keep it going. Okay, 21, they're showing the finish there. I just want to go back here a second. Rudy Rodriguez, yeah. Great job by Rudy on the bombs today. One was in the 5th race, Ghostly Prince, and the other was in the 7th, Achilles Heel, both number 8. I think the most surprising thing about the 8, I actually liked the 8 last race. It was one of the ones I gave out and used in an exacta, but I scratched out, and I liked it for 2nd, and it did win. So both number 8. Yeah, there's a day Rudy's going to remember. And now we got 1 race left here. And I really don't like any of these horses too much. I think you're getting a decent price on the 1A. There's a double entry there. Galatrona and the 1 and 1A, who is Porcoloquent. And I like the 1A better than the 1. Both trained by Bond. Jamie Torres up. Jamie Torres won on the second number 8, which was surprising whenever he wins a race, really, in the 7th race. And Junior Alvarado on the other one. So you get a pair, and the 1 actually gets spotted some weight. Comes in light at 114 pounds. And Marley's Ghost, I can see this one keep getting knocked down. I want to knock for you cat players out there, the kitten players, the cat players. Number 12 is knocks the cat off the fence. This one comes back in 6 days. Did run here on August 10th. Had some trouble out there on the track. Ran five wide. Now this trainer is sneaky here. Cantor Mossy, a 19% trainer at Saratoga with a 2.44 ROI. The rider, who gets this mount? Luis Saez. What about this? 1-11-12 exacta box. Hey, I'm not greedy. If that 1 comes in at a bit of a price and the 12 comes in, I really don't trust any of these others. Let me see what the pace looks like. That 12 didn't show any speed, but they said it got a bad start. Yeah. Thinking about it. Let's see. Going with my gut on this. Number 10, Win Place Show. Who is number 10? Okay, I'm going to take a look at that one, Superman. Hey, Teen Fantini. Age of horses, 2, 3. These horses are, I believe it's 3 and up, but I'll give it a double check for you. Okay, 9. 3 and up. 3 and up. We have some 4-year-olds in here. Wait, do we have any 4-year-olds? Yeah, we do have some 4-year-olds. 3 and up. Good luck, Fantini. Thanks for joining us. Rough day today. Yeah, it's nothing spectacular. No great shakes here for me either. Got popped out of the water a couple of times with but hey, it happens. Let's see. Ice water, nice and cold. Let's look at the probables. Let's look at the will pays here. If somebody hits the pick 6 for $2, the payout is $1,222,951. $1 million if you have a $2 pick 6, folks. Actually, and 3 of them would pay that $1 million. The 1, the 4, I can't believe with the 1. That doesn't make sense to me. I know why. Some people probably put their bets in early before the scratches. That 1, 4, and 12 pay the $1 million and change. If 10 wins, it's only 28,000, and if 3 wins, I'm thinking that's 4 out of 5, right? I don't know. Yeah, that's what it is. $1, 4, and 12 take home the $1 million+ bucks. D. Fantini, you got it, my friend. Thanks for joining us. Let's get it done here. All right. Okay, let's take a look at the body language of the paddock. I'm looking at the board right now. Okay. Saratoga low roller contest every Thursday and Sunday. $40 bag buy-in, 30 goes to your bankroll, and 10 to the prize pool. On track only. Well, the one is really taking no money. 8-1 now. I'm finding that a little hard to believe. Excuse me, got the frog in the throat. We've been out here since, what time did we start today? 12:30, I believe, or 12:25. It's somewhere around there. And it's just been a fun day today. It's a challenging day. We got a couple of bombs here from Rudy Rodriguez, number 8s. And looking at the board here. I mean, the 1A, they opened 5-1. They're currently 8-1. Marley's Ghost. You know that one's going to take money. I got to think 3 is going to do some running. Yeah, I think that's what I got to do. I think I got to use the 3 and trying to get these home. 1-3. How about 1-3-12 box? Screw it, you know. I'll turn out ahead for the day. It's not like I've been laying out all sorts of bucks on this. I do have a winner earlier. So it's been, I had some horses that scratched late, which didn't help. Look at the 1. The 1, I like the 1A better. Oh, look at the 1A. It's flashing its tail, folks. Its head's up. It looks happy. I got to use that. What if I go 1-3 and leave out the chalk and go 1-3-12? 3 has big early speed, Castellano, and it's going first. It's going to be out front. It's going to be inside. It gets the rail. So no reason for, look at 3. They're showing him now. He's a black horse. Okay. Walking nice. Looks relaxed. How about those ears? That's going to be the speed, folks. Here's my 1A. How does this one look? Swishing the tail. I like that. Head up. Look at the ears. Ears are up. Everyone's picking the 12, both Andy and Greg Wolf. Okay. Now I got to make sure. Let's look at the 11 again. I got to look at these numbers. I got to look at pace figures. Marley's Ghost. It goes second off the layoff. Ran on a wet track. It's moving up in class for folks. Lescano Trombetta. Okay, I think I'm seeing something, folks. I'm getting prices. You know, Marley's Ghost is not. 1-3. Okay, let me write this down. I'm going to go off the 11, I think. Question is, can the 12 do anything? Alex kind of rode the 12 last time. You got that sneaky trainer over there. Mertgen Cantormasi. 19% trainer at Saratoga. 244 ROI. Okay. Used to be trained by Diodoro. And he brings it back in 6 days. Oh, he has only one career start. Broke in, hesitated, settled, angled out, no threat. Can I beat this 11? Six days off. I'm looking for something not to like about the 12. Eight minutes to post. Okay, Austin, going with the 12 for a second with the 1-4-5-11 trifecta and super. That one looks dynamite. Okay, good luck, Austin. 4 and 5 look interesting too. But, you know, if they take to the dirt at all. Okay, 12 horse for a second. Okay, I think we've seen it's the same post, right? Okay. And 12 for a second with 1-4-5-11. Good luck, Austin. 12 win place. Can the 11 get beat? That's the question. Either the 11 comes back from a lengthy layoff. 11 is like dominating the pools. Let me look at the Will Pace here. No, the probables. Is it really that simple, the 11? Will Pace. Look, let's get some prices here. Yeah, what the hell? 1-3-11 exacta box. 1-3-11 exacta box. Base 9. Maybe another pick 6 carryover if 11 gets beat. 30 live combinations going into the race. Interesting. Now, 4 minutes to post. I'm looking at the will pays here. I'm seeing a $2 pick six with either the 1, the 4, or the 12 takes home over $1 million, $1.2 million. All right, good luck, everybody. It's crunch time. He gets beat. Austin, number 12. Now, I'm a little concerned about leaving that 12 out, with Saez and that trainer. Now, that had a bad start last time, and they say the horse hesitated and ran very slow fractions. So, and it gets a good mount. T. Fantini. All right, 1, 11, 12. Those look like the best ones, really. And 1, 3, 11, 12. Okay, good luck. Let's get this done. Let's bring it. Best of luck and bring it home. 2 minutes to post. Let's check that body language out. I love the body language of the 1A before the race. And how about the 12? Okay, the head's up. That's a good sign. The ears look up. That's a good sign. I thought his legs looked a little stiff. I don't know. Maybe that's his stride. Now this is a new angle I'm looking at today. I was just reading, for those of you who are just joining us, I was reading a body language. Maybe I'll do that another time too, because not everybody, there might be people another day that didn't hear these signs. They say fluid in motion. They say you want the horse to be striding along comfortably. If the horse is walking a little jerky, it means that maybe the legs aren't getting enough blood, like they're cramped up a little bit. Like, look how this 10 is walking. It doesn't look like he's... Oh, no. Another scratch. This is the second time I got the 3 scratched. There goes my speed, folks. What is this? First freeze pop, now this one. All right, so basically what I have now is a 111 box. So I'm going to change this around. Maybe it's just not meant to be, folks. Who is this jockey? And he's smiling about it. What, did he screw the horse up? Horse looked like $1 million, the post parade. Who's that, Castellano? Yeah. I'm not going to... I don't even know. I'll probably just leave it 111. The 2 best ones, 111 box, and add another 111 box. What the hell? And changing 3 to 5. Okay. Good luck, T. Fantini. 3 late scratch. I'm gonna another exact box. 111. I'm not going to try and get past it. I'm not going to add a different horse. I don't think it's in the cards today. I could see. I'm not going to force something when it's not there. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I don't know what happened to the 3. Come on, Austin. T. Fantini. You guys got this, man. One of these doesn't want to go in. 10. I didn't think the 10 looked good before the race. I thought the 12 looked a little stiff, but hey, maybe I'm wrong. This is the first time I'm, looking a little bit more into the body language than usual, trying to take it to the proverbial next level. 7 looks a little sweated up. Now I'm looking for every little thing about each horse. 11, look at 11. He can't wait to get in. Very good sign. 1. He looks nice, but his numbers are terrible. I think the 1A looks really good. Now look at 12. Is he walking a little stiff? All right, who knows? Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done here. What happened to the 3? So I knew the 1 had some early speed, but overall, not as quick as the others. And 111 stopped the race, and I'm in. I figured it should be a 2-horse race, but I didn't think it was going to be the 1. I thought it was going to be the 1A. 4 is hanging around. 12 starting to move a little bit. Here comes the 1A. That's the one I thought was going to get it done. And one of these 2, I hope, stays on top of the 11 as they head for home. Now, I have an 11-1 box, and I got it a couple times. I think if I lose this exactly, this would be a loss for, just add a piece of crap on top of the cake here to end the day. And it's going to happen, folks. Here comes 4. Oh, we just hung on. All right. So we got the exacta a couple times. End the day on a halfway decent note. $11.14. Okay. So 1A did win the race. And I'll tell you what. Who was on that 11 almost damn near blew that race. Probables. 111. $31. Okay. Not bad. Played it twice. I played that one the right way. End the day on a positive. See, I had 1, 3, 11. Exacta box. 3 scratched out, so I just had 111. And then another exacta box, 111. So I did it a couple of times and got it done. Changing to the 5. Oh. You're right there, Fantini, for a bit. Nice call out. 12 went to the knees starting. Oh, we got an inquiry. Oh, okay. 12. Thanks, Austin. I didn't catch that. From all the way on the outside. Who else? Let's see anything. Damn, you had all of them there, Austin. I used the right ones. There's bad break there with the thing. Let's start. That's on the 12T. All right. Now the question is this. I want to know what the payouts are going to be. Is there a carryover? Because they're showing whoever, unless this Will Pays is dead wrong, they're showing a $1 million winner here with the $2 pick 6. Okay. Well, I want to thank everyone for joining the show today. It was an absolute pleasure, as always. It's you who make things possible, make the show possible, and bring it to life. Participation, the chat, sharing our knowledge and wisdom in our selections and picks, and hey, having a good time. and hope playing with your head not over it and getting hurt. So have a great Wednesday night, everybody. And what do we got here? Is there a carryover, Austin? 600K plus pick 6. Okay, so that was fun. Thanks. Oh, you got it, T. Fantini. Thanks for joining us and joining in with the selections. You were right there. You had them all. The 4 made it instead of the 5. 600 plus K plus pick 6. All right, everybody. Have a great Wednesday night. And if you're playing anything tonight, best of luck and win big.